As Wesker would say, greetings and welcome back, everyone, to Resident Evil Code Veronica X. I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by tonight. But as always, remember that we are destruction. I can't even skip the demo because the demo's loading. Alright. At least we're given some okay gameplay, right? And not whatever the person controlling Chris was doing yesterday. If anything, I think that's actually how I learned how to use the lighter for the bats. I was like, wait, what? What? So without further ado, I think it's fine time we continue the survival with you. Alright, let's continue and see how far we can get.
Resident Evil.
We technically are at the halfway point, so, you know, if we pick it up, we should technically be able to finish it in a few hours, right? I just hope we can show off some cool things with Claire at the Antarctic base. And, I think we're still going to have to see that cutscene when we arrive here, right? Because we didn't save in the moth room. Wait, what? What in the... Wait, no, I think I just ran here, right? Okay. Yeah, we just ran here quickly for a save, and then we didn't do anything else. Alright, okay. I was going to be tell me we saved after all the testing last night. That would have been terrible. It's wait, who is playing on my account? Who's the cheater? Okay, well, we clearly saw that the pistol's the best thing for the moth room, so we're going to bring that with us. And away we go. Only useless books are here. Seems that something was dragged down here. Did you open that up? DIG jump scare. You can push it. What? She's stronger than Jill confirmed. Butler's letter. Sir Alfred, please forgive me as I must tell you of my abrupt departure by leaving this letter. I first served your father, Lord Alexander, and have so for long shared in the joys and sorrows of the Ashford family. Lord Alexander disappeared unexpectedly 15 years ago. Then an accident during an experiment took the life of our dear Alexia. You were forced to become the master of the family at a very young age, and nearly lost your sanity from the sorrow of having lost all of your family members at once. There was nothing I could do, and I felt powerless. I first thought that I should kill myself to apologize. I then realized that it would be an insult to our dear Lord Alexander and Alexia in the other world. Scott Harmon Butler, Ashford family. There's a switch. Push the switch. Hell yeah, let's go. It seems to operate on electricity. No response. Yeesh. I mean, it seems like these butlers are always committed to their masters. There's an indentation in the shape of a halberd. I do wonder what happened to Spencer's butler. His last mission was technically to go find Wesker. I can kind of assume a couple of theories of what happened when he met him. Alexander's memo. My father, Edward, discovered the mother virus in cooperation with Lord Spencer, who was also a nobleman. They studied it for the purpose of military use. Eventually, their study took shape. They named a variation of the mother virus the T virus. I got lost after getting to Antarctica. It's all right. You will give me an egg. Wesker said hunk, and Hunk snapped his neck. I mean, technically, that's what happens in RE9. To camouflage their research, they establish Umbrella Chemical Inc. All this is going to get retconned. I majored in biogenetics and have been involved with a top secret project supporting my father's research. However, my research went through a difficult phase, and my father died in the middle of the project. We are now at a major disadvantage against other researchers as there is great competition in the field of T-virus research. I have disgraced the honorable name of the Ashford family that our great ancestor Veronica established. If nothing is done, Umbrella will be taken over by Spencer. I must expedite the project to its fullest without being detected by Spencer. Father! Also, how you doing, Guy Cognito? You got lost after getting to the Antarctic base? Oh, if you have any questions, I can do my best to help you out. Yeah, we technically just got to the Antarctic base, so we're going to have a lot of fun. And the title is not on me. This actually is probably one of my favorite games of all time. At least Resident Evil. We'll say that. We'll say that. The real question is, where is the goddamn light switch? I think I gotta go somewhere else, right? Alright. Time to go to the mall hallway. Thing is, we gotta be smart. The handgun's not gonna be enough for the other rooms. So the handgun's gonna be specifically for the moths. And the bowgun will be for everything else. Yeah, I can agree to that. I technically left my infinite rocket at the metal detector, so I guess I could pick it up as Chris, but I'm probably just not going to use it. I can do another playthrough with the infinite rocket launcher, but it's going to be the same, just faster. That's cheating. No. Do you know what is cheating, Jadiel? Giving Capcom like $20, and then they go, here's the infinite rocket launcher and all the other upgrades for Resident Evil 4 Remake. Now that's cheating, because that's cheating with money. Money is power. I don't know. To me, I'd rather like do a hard challenge like that than to actually just buy the item. Also, I don't think I can grab anything until like I turn on the power. I guess so. I probably should, but I'm just gonna grab it. Fuck it. Okay. Zombie. Ooh, that's good. Not if you complete it in time, I think. Here's where you got lost? Alright. Well, technically these are the first two rooms when you get to the Antarctic base. I kind of skipped it just because we needed to save last night and fall asleep. So, let's go through it. It's actually a pretty small area, I would say. It's kind of hard to get it here. Nice. I'm gonna use a knife regardless if I take a hit or not. I want a real remaster of this? I mean, technically the remaster is the PS3 version, but I think you want like a Reach engine from the ground up remake, the same way Resident Evil 2, 3, and 4 have been getting. And you know what? I want that too. I just don't think I'm ready for it. But The amount of enemies, weapons, and locations that this game has, you just know it would be one of the biggest Resident Evil games, at least compared to the original trilogy. On the PS3 too. Yeah, I want the PS3 version as well. I bet this must have been the workers' lodgings. Lodgrins? That's a word. Take a map of the base. Let's go. This area is a bit easier to see if you have the lighter, but we don't have the lighter right now, so. But I don't know if you've seen or played Resident Evil 9, dude, but there's some references to Code Veronica in that game, so people are kind of thinking that that might be the next remake we get. Let's go. I think this. Wait, no. This room connects to the upstairs. Yeah. It's the cutscene room. We need the cutscene room. So I kind of screwed the freaking head back. Oh, okay. We need the key for that. Broken. That should be where like the zombies and the cages are, right? That don't get out until later in the game. Metal shop machine with a diamond cutting edge. I can use this to process metal materials easily. We are on orange. I could just, yeah, we'll just combine the two greens and we'll be full from that. I don't think we need the poison herb right now. But you know what? Chris is gonna need it soon, so we're gonna pick it up and put it in the inventory box. This blue herb's not for Claire. Well, not a handgun ammo they give you. It's kind of funny. It does remind me a lot of RE3, where they just give you a shit ton of ammo to kill everything. Alright, we're gonna have to go to the main room now to turn on the power. Although we should probably take an item box dump. Stupid moth room. Oh, what can you do? Well, we kind of don't need the bowgun if we got 66 shots. I'm just trying to think if there's any like annoying ass enemies in the next coming rooms. Can't think of anything. And when I mean that, I mean like a goddamn Bandersnatch. I can't think of a Bandersnatch coming up anytime soon. She's not locking on. Oh, I mean, we got poison, which is okay because we can just grab this. You can tell you're poison if like your character's like doing that. Your character does that too if you're low on health, but we just took a first aid spray, so I think we're still fine. Now this is gonna hurt. Ooh, I really thought he was gonna get me the second time. Hey, when that shit happens. Damn, I'm getting really bad with the knifing. Damn, 2 bites, 2 bites, 2 bites. What's that, yellow? There's a notice. Anti-BOW gas, can't handle with care. You know, when I saw that, I thought that meant we're gonna get more BOW gas rounds. There's a power switch for the sorter. Push the switch. Seems that the power is not being supplied. I like how you can see the whole entire base without power before, you know, you turn the shit on and then it gets worse. Oh shit. I don't think this is a good idea. Yep. How bad is it? Ooh, yeah, we're gonna have to use the better gun. Shit. Nice. Stupid spiders. There's something else here. Take the hanging bullets. No, it's funny. As a kid, I've always wondered why certain monsters look different in this game. Like the spiders in Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 are like big, hairy tarantulas, and then you get to this game and they're almost like, well, it's clearly a different breed. And I was always like, why are they different? It makes so much sense now that I'm older. It's because we're in fucking Europe, fighting goddamn European spiders, which makes me wonder like how other infected creatures would look around the world. Imagine actually having a Resident Evil in Australia and having Australian spiders. Fuck, it would be basically 8-legged freaks. Star House BOW, take the barcode stickers. I don't think you can kill the one that's underneath. In fact, I'm actually surprised I don't have poison. Gas mask lock requires releases if a gas leak occurs. Alright, so the mission, turn on the power so that we can find a way to leave the Antarctic base. I guess the camera angle helped us with that one. Probably should be using it, but the sound effect's too good not to use it. It basically is an SMG. I mean, it's not moving. You better not bite me. Take the detonator? Sure. It's locked. Explosives are set, but the detonator is missing. Well, good thing we just found it, right? Missiles are lined up here. Jadiel, did you find the secret in this room? And not the secret of the fire extinguisher, the other one. I wonder what they plan to use them for. Missiles are lined up here. There's nothing useful here. Take the mining room key. Yes. Detonator, heat-sensitive detonator. I don't think. Wait. How do I even do that? I might. Do I need the lighter to set it off? Mining room key. A key used to open the door of the mining room. I don't even know if I have space for it. Okay. Well, let me read what you say before I continue on. The atmosphere is different from any of the old games I've seen you play. Definitely, and I would say that's because the first 3 Resident Evil games that you've seen, well, let me see if I can get a better camera, were made for the PlayStation 1, right? As you and I currently use, we use the PS5. So it's been a while since those games first came out, right? Now this game is interesting because it came out on a Sega Dreamcast. I know you might say you don't know what it is. Hell, not many people know what that is. It's a very old console. It's a very weird one, but it was Capcom going like, okay, let's put Resident Evil games on other platforms. Anyways, they eventually made like, I guess, an HD version or a remaster or whatever you want to fucking call it of this game, and they made it for the PlayStation 2, and that is called Resident Evil Code Veronica X. So the X is like the most like recent version of Code Veronica, and Resident Evil Code Veronica is like the first version. It has some weird changes, but I'll talk about those changes later. But yeah, this game, as you can see, has better graphics. The camera angle like changes. Like you see how it's moving with Claire. It kind of follows her. It's called like a dynamic fixed camera angle, I believe. And I really like it. It like you say, it gives it a different atmosphere and feeling to the game. But to me, maybe it's because I'm old. It's probably because I'm old. I'm very old. The sound effects are just so good. The graphics have a nice charm to them. And there's just so many secrets in this game that I always find a new one anytime I play. I don't know if Jadiel's still here, but another one secret in this room is, well, this is why you inspect items all the time. Something you can't really do in the modern Resident Evil games. So what are we going to do? We're going to inspect here. What could be here? A goddamn fucking machine gun, that's what. Holy shit. In the remake, you know that wall is going to be fucking yellow. Take the assault rifle? Hell yeah. Claire's like, oh my god. I got a goddamn AK. Let's go. Assault rifle. The AK-47 assault rifle. It uses 7.62 millimeter bullets. I think this is the only game where you can use the AK-47. The one in Resident Evil 5 is the AK-74. There's a difference. There's a difference. The postal is heat sensitive. Well, we'll come back later. There's nothing left? Okay. So anyway, we go from pistol machine gun to actual machine gun. It was my first, like, classic Resident Evil game ever, Clementine. Wait, where's the power? I didn't even turn on the power, did I? No, mining room key. Oh, okay, the one room I haven't been to yet. I'm like, what the fuck? See what happens when you take years off from playing the game. There we go. Use the mining room key. You no longer need the key. Discard it. Yes. I should have probably made an ammo dump. But, whatever. We're just gonna continue on and see what happens. So I should take all the hat. It's more annoying than anything else. It's all shaped like an octagon. There's a notice. Poison gas. In case of emergency, seal off. I think the only Resident Evil game where you can get this costume for Claire Redfield might be Revelations 2. Oh shit. There you go. Switchboard powered is down. I must activate the generator first. Motherfucker. There's so many steps. Always so many steps. So many fucking steps every single time. There's a lever for the generator. Move the lever. Go. Pull the lever quick. And now we have power. After I pull the switch. I was gonna say, I thought there were 3 dogs. That's good enough. The power has been restored. Restore electric power. Nothing bad should happen now, right? Maybe it's because I've been using the knife a lot, but I'm actually just shocked with how much ammo this game gives you. I do think when they remake this, it's going to be more action-packed than RE3 remake. Ooh, I missed the herb there. Alright, now time to start cleaning up the powered up rooms. Yo yo. Oh, now we actually get the music now. I believe this is called Blanc. It's either Blanc or Whiteout. Control pattern for the server. There's no power, I can operate it. We got power now. There's a nose. Handle with care. So control panel for this order. Order level. Oh yeah, you can't screw this up. So if you press it, you'll notice that it comes back and you're like, huh. If you keep on doing it, it always comes back. And that's because you gotta put a shipping sticker on it. An identification sticker to use to sort the loads. You posted the barcode sticker. Yeah, Resident Evil OG games were amazing. RE1 maybe could still be the best remake of the series still. Maybe. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even enjoy RE1 remake that much. I'm more of a director's cut type of guy. Take the gas mask? Sure. No need to use it now? I always did find it weird that the gas doesn't kill the spider in this room though. Motherfucker, that was close. It's broken, it's leaking anti-BLW gas. Oh, we got the gas mask, so. We're actually almost done this Claire section, and that's kind of sad. I wish all of the latest RE remakes came with fixed angle camera angles mods mode, like what the modders created. Me too, but funny enough, there's a reason why they don't come with that, and that's because even with the mods, they don't really play that well. They kind of play like RE5's Lost in Nightmares DLC mode when you do the door inspect 3 times and it goes and fix camera angles. It's just kind of hard to shoot when you don't really have a lock-on button. A magnum can be seen. The fire's prevented me from taking it. If only we had like some type of like extinguish. Something to like extinguish the fire. B-O-W-W-W-B-O-W-B-O-W. I think we can get shotgun ammo here. Use the lockpick? Yep. Oh, I love it. If anything, the remix in Darkside Chronicles is just as good. Okay, we're going into the hell room. If we get poisoned, we're trash. 3 moths. 20 bullets. Okay, there should be 1 left. No, you, oh, you fucker. Nice, GG, 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 you got me. This Clementine is one of the most. You know how we talk about how every Resident Evil has like an area or a room that like people really hate, like it's the worst section of all time. For the modern games, it's the orphanage. Well, for this game, well, you could say every fucking room is up there. This game, it's this specific hallway. Why? It's because you have to go through this hallway a lot when you play as when you play this game. And this hallway has 3 moths that always respawn. If we leave the room and come back, they're gonna come back. So you can't like kill them and make them like not come back. And the annoying thing is like they keep on poisoning you. But we're gonna showcase how not to get poisoned. And we kind of got lucky there. So they have 2 attacks. They either poison you with their like butter-free attack, or they land on your back and lay an egg. Which one of them laid on my back, but it didn't lay an egg, so that's kind of weird. Bad thing is, if you leave the room, the egg can hatch and then it can poison. It's just annoying because there's so much poison in there. But at least there's a blue herb case that can help us for a bit. We have a lot of weapons. Shotgun ammo for Chris. No, we don't need this right now. I mean, we could just use the AK for fun for a bit. Yeah, we'll do that. That way we can see the ammo. Hey, that's installed. Nice. It's funny. I think we just turn on the power just so we can see what's behind the fucking this locker. So if when they remake this game, they're either gonna remove that hallway, remove the moths, or just remove poison entirely. Honestly, that scream's really good. We came here for a stupid pot plant. What? Just throw it on the ground, smash it. Something is posted here. Take it. The machine room key was found at the bottom of the pot. I probably should save, but I'm feeling kind of cocky right now, so we're just gonna keep on going. I will bring that with me, though. Alright, Moth Hallway. Let's go. Let's see what happens. We could just run straight and win, but I don't think that's gonna work. If you gotta go that direction, just kill the one that's in front of you and just go. You don't need to kill all three every single time. Okay, I forgot how long this game is. Depending on how long it takes to finish it, I don't mind restarting it again for you spending time. All you have to know is after Resident Evil 2, Claire continued to try and find out where her brother Chris Redfield is, and her investigation took her to Paris, France. When she made it there, oh, wait. Oh, fuck me. Damn it. I need something. I'll be back. Oh, no, I'll get this cutscene first, just in case I need something else. Either way, she got captured at an Umbrella base, and then she was taken to a prison island. And we escaped that prison island on the last stream, but the plane that we were on took us to an Antarctic Umbrella base. And now we're trying to find a way off of this Antarctic base. So, that's really the first half of Code Veronica. There's obviously a little bit more to that, but all you gotta know is there's some crazy Umbrella villains trying to kill us, as always. When isn't there a crazy Umbrella villain trying to get us, right? Not many items shine red. Yeah. Like that's Umbrella for you. They'll put bases in hospitals, bases in orphanages, bases in mansions, bases under the sewers. And it wasn't until the later Resident Evils that's like, okay, we keep on, like, the first three games are kind of in the same area, the same city, Raccoon City, right? So, with Code Veronica and onwards, they're like, let's see if we can see what evil looks like around the world, right? So that's why in this game it starts off in, like, Paris, and then you go to Antarctica. RE4, you go to Spain. RE5, you're in Africa. RE6, you're in China. RE7, I guess you're back in America. RE, you're in fucking Romania. And then RE9, you're back in America. So, I actually do like it when they go around the world, just because you get to see different environments and even different creatures. But yeah, of course Umbrella would build a base in fucking Antarctica. Which I can't wait to see in the RE engine. We haven't really seen, like, snow much in the remakes. I think the only game that has snow might be RE Village. Also, if you're wondering who this is, while Claire was trying to escape the prison, we met up with another survivor. His name is Steve Burnside. He's like 17 years old. He's a kid. He doesn't really know what he's doing. So Claire, the survivor, the veteran, the older person, trying to, like, take care of him the same way she took care of Sherry.
Claire, it looks like there's an Australian observation base about 7 miles away from here.
Australia!
That should be our target.
Clementine, they're going to you.
Then if we can break through the wall with that digging vehicle, we might have a chance.
Okay, let's do it!
Sadly, Steve is a guy, so he cannot resist the charm of Claire Redfield. And you know what? I don't blame him. I don't think I could either. So things are gonna fuck up very, very fast. Yeah. Maybe that's why we.
Watch out!
Maybe that's why you like to fight it away.
No!
Damn it, Steve!
It's toxic gas!
Three heartbeats? Weird.
It's all my fault.
Don't say that. Listen to me. We'll escape from here. Together. Come on. We've got to shut off the gas. If we split up, we'll have a better chance of stopping it.
Sure.
Okay.
Steve! Don't forget. We'll get out of here. Together.
That's why I said, oh shit, because I guess if I had the gas, I could go back in there, but I don't think I need to go to the second floor. I need to go to the first floor. So back through the moth hallway. GG. Although the dust that you saw almost hit me, and that can poison you. So. But even if it did, we would have just eaten from the blue herb and moved on. But, yeah, we got so much healing that poison doesn't really matter to me. But I'm starting to agree. This is some bullshit. Don't worry. All right, let's see. We need the gas mask. The only thing is, I forgot if oh, okay. Tool used to open and close the valve. It's a square. I think we need an octagon. Which means I think we gotta go upstairs. Which, that's more my bad. Because if I remember that, I could have just cut it and then go downstairs. Like, funny enough, I'm starting to see that this hallway's more annoying if, well, on your first playthrough. When you don't know where to go. So you're going up and down, left, right. And you just have to keep on going through so many moths before you get the fuck out. Let's continue on. If anything, I think that's why they give you a fucking AK-47. Not for the zombies, for the fucking moths. I think Jadio passed out, but we were trying to find out what is the best weapon to use against these enemies, and we kind of boiled it down to just the handgun with the 3-round burst mod. But I think a good secondary option might be the AK. Just don't pull down the trigger. Yeah, you see, if I remembered I had to cut it, I could have just come here first. This happens in RE0. I guess more zombies are down there now. What the fuck? Oh, shit. The only thing I'm wondering is, I think we're actually done with Claire. I think we're actually done with her section. Which is kind of funny because this section took me a long fucking time, so. It's one of those, like, oh, once you know what you're doing, yeah, you can do this very fucking fast. We've only been playing for, like... I think we're already at the boss fight. Whatever, I'll clear this area first. Do what we gotta do, then I'll go back to make a save. I fucking love this knife so much. I fucking hate this knife so much. Ooh! Alright. That was on me. This room is filled with poison gas. Equip the gas mask and enter? Yes.
We're safe now. Pick again, Claire.
I shall enjoy watching you shriek in agony.
Not this time!
You again!
Damn. I was gonna say if they do it, it might be in first person. Kind of like Evil Within 2. Evil Within 2, there's some sections where you gotta go through gas, and you gotta put this gas... You gotta put on this gas mask on, and...
What was that?
And, and it goes in first person. Which is kind of cool. I don't think I can go back. Oh, thank goodness. Right? That's one of the cool things about this game. That you can have two guns out at the same time. Now that I actually wonder how they're gonna do in the... Oh, I don't have my gun. Alright. We're gonna have to be smart about this now. So we're gonna be full health. I think I just bring the AK. The thing is, whatever you bring to this fight, you won't see for another, like, hour and a half. So that's why I usually just give Claire one gun. It's usually a gun I don't think I need to use with Chris. And as fun as it would be to use the AK-47 with Chris Redfield, I don't think we need it. He gets so many fucking guns that he's kind of good. Or I guess we have so many weapons for him already that we're okay. Oh shit. I almost held out the trigger. Alright, did I grab the first aid spray? Fuck. I don't need those 10 ink ribbons. I'm good. I think we'll find enough with Chris. I'm lazy, I'm not going back. Even though we could just kill the fucking 3 mobs again. I just want to get to the next part. Take the sniper rifle? Hell yeah.
Claire, what are you doing? Let's go! Are you ready? I'm gonna bust through that wall.
Go for it!
Nice, you flooded the area.
Right.
Yeah, now let's get outside and freeze. I actually can't wait to see them get like winter outfits when they get to this
Claire,
area.
maybe we can escape through there.
Come on, let's go!
Claire, come on! Finally, we can get out of this insane place.
Ooh, a nice sniper. Sniper rifle. MR7. This is an American bolt action sniper action rifle. You can snipe a distant enemy with its scope. I think this might be the first RE game that gives you a sniper rifle. Bang.
Hurry up! Go, go, go!
Okay, let's go!
Come on, let's go! What, are you scared?
Now that's an entrance.
Move it! Oh! Ah!
Steve!
Theme of Nosferatu.
Hold on, I'll wake that monster and come back.
Claire, forget about me. Run!
It's kind of, oh shit, it's kind of like a mini tyrant. This is actually going to be interesting in the remake, trying to use a sniper while, like, the snow is blocking your view. Infected. Really? I gotta use the knife on him.
Got you now.
Fuck you! That's so fucking cool. The funny thing is, that's actually the first time I've ever done that in my life. You can get you either kill him with a normal gun, you either get a cutscene where she shoots him in the heart with a sniper rifle, which I couldn't get, or use the knife to like stab him in the heart, and that's so fucking cool.
Steve!
If anything, I guess she stabbed a tyrant in the heart before Chris did with a Wesker.
Are you alright?
I really thought I was gonna die there. We were just trading blows until one of us died at that point.
Claire! You're alive!
If you want to unlock first person in battle mode, you gotta make sure you kill him with a sniper rifle to the heart, though.
I'm sorry.
He's just that strong.
I failed you.
I'll give you that. It is funny.
Don't
If anything,
worry about it.
pretend
Let's
Claire
go.
killed the boss in 5 seconds. Maybe there'll be a time limit in the remake. If you don't kill him in time, Steve falls off.
I swear I'll protect you next time, Claire.
Although I think in the remake, when you get to this part, they're probably gonna have winter coats. Alright, we beat the game.
We did it! We're finally out!
We killed all the bad guys.
Look! There's a snowmobile over there!
We escaped the prison. We escaped the Antarctic base.
Perfect! We'll be able to ride right over to the Australian base with this.
Yeah! Let's go!
What's the worst that can happen?
I won't forget about this, Claire. Alexia.
The music.
Alexia, you're finally awake. Alexia.
That's the brother who just died. Sister's very mad.
What is that?
Claire's dead? And that's the game. In the meantime, on an isolated island, Chris Redfield.
Following up on a lead given to me by Leon. Has
Leon!
brought me here.
So this is Chris's first game since Resident Evil 1. Just being Spider-Man. Nice.
Don't worry, Claire. I'm coming to save you.
I'm gonna save you, Claire. Big bro is here. But yeah, I guess that's a good explanation as to why he doesn't have any weapons. He just loses it right away. It's probably my favorite Chris Redfield outfit in the whole entire franchise. You're probably going to wonder some things, but when I replay the game, you'll have the answers, but it's sad.
I didn't expect to find another living person left on this island. Who are you?
I came here looking for a certain girl.
A girl?
Have you seen anyone named Claire Redfield?
Did you just say Claire?
You know who she is, don't you?
Damn.
Don't worry about her. I helped her escape. Several planes took off from this island not long ago. While I can't say for certain, she was probably on one of them.
I see. I guess my sister owes you. Thanks for helping me.
Everyone's gone. I may be the only other person left. Go on. Follow your sister and get off this island.
So cinematic compared to like the first 3 games. Very anime. Soap opera. Oh fuck! Chris is like, what the fuck did I like join into? I'm gonna save him. I'm gonna start digging. Okay, he at least has some items. Brother's more equipped in this fucking game than any other game I can think of. Maybe RE7 or 8. But I guess both of them. Take the bow gun arrows. This is why we made sure to only give Claire one gun, which was the AK-47. Because if we give her all the guns, then when we play as Chris, we don't get anything. And that's not good. That's not good. So that's probably something that they're going to change in the remake. Or make it so the 2 characters have their own weapons. Okay, let's make some boom booms. Nice. Let's see if we can save Rodrigo. The only thing I guess I'm kind of worried about is not having a lot of ink ribbons, but yeah, that's okay. Apparently, a switch that calls the elevator. Call the elevator? We gotta wait! Oh no! That gun is really strong. probably will be the saddest moment in the remake.
Hold on! Don't give up!
Looks like I can meet my family again. Here. Take this.
What?
She gave this to me as a token of thanks for saving her. I won't need it anymore.
Or funny.
Take it.
And the remake, I can see him being like more fucking burned from the acid, stomach acid. And we got our lighter back again. Nice. He's not breathing anymore. Stupid worm boss. Rest in peace, Rodrigo. Big rip. The remake's gonna have two sad moments. We'll see how they do the second one. She's a little hard. So beautiful. I know a lighter. You can use it to light a dark area. Dedicate a light on my right hand. It seems that I can put the stone lid down. Put the stone lid down. Ooh, machine guns. 2 submachine guns are placed here. We don't need an AK. Chris gets 2 SMGs. Just like I get... It's funny, I think this is actually... Oh, huh. I guess they already have the asset. This is the machine gun that Claire gets in Resident Evil 2 Remake. But she gets 1. So I guess in Code Veronica you get 2. Yeah, I don't think we need the pistol right now. I hope. I have a bad habit of picking shit up. Alright, so now Chris Redfield is at the prison where Claire was in the beginning of the game, but she's not here. So we gotta find a way to escape. The battery has been removed. Ah, this door's blocked now. Area is blocked. The door has been welded. I can't open it. There's a button on the panel. Push the button. Might as well take that. We're starting to get shotgun ammo. Alright, well, we found the battery for the lift. Let's just put some items away. As much as I like the knife, I think we stopped using it at this point. We just have too many fucking guns. Too much ammo. Lava burns forest, flows to the sea, firms the earth. The earth. Take the acid rounds? Open the drawer. Lava burns forest. Which makes the earth. Okay, it goes into the sea and then it makes the earth. There we go. Nothing special. I actually forgot what the Luger replica is for. But I think it's for the bonus item. I don't think we need to save right now, but I will bring the grenade launcher with me. Let's go. Could probably finish this game in the next 2 hours. Oh! Spider! I don't think they drop babies though in this game. Thank fuck. Although I do think the spiders keep on respawning in this area. A large capacity battery pack. This must be used to operate a big machine. Take the chem storage key. There's a file. Report enhanced anti-decay alloy. Although we plan to utilize the enhanced anti-decay alloy called diploid to create the storage capsule of the new BOW, we have had to cancel the plan. This is primarily based upon the fact that despite its excellent resistance to all kinds of liquid, including strong acid, it easily dissolves when soaked with a mixture of the two chemicals, Clement A and Clement E. Due to the lethal nature of the new BOW, you cannot be too careful in choosing the material for the storage capsule. We have instead decided to use diploid to create the the plate portion of the eagle plate, which shines in indigo blue. Clement's information: the A type is used for gun maintenance and possesses no conspicuous characteristics. However, the E type will change its colors to blue at a certain temperature. It is an odd coincidence that the temperature is exactly the same as the date of the completion of this training facility. Based upon our analysis of E-type, we believe that Clement possesses more features. As new information is learned, we will update this file. Okay, gotta remember what year this place was built. Which I think that's on the first floor. Oh, I love this cutscene so much. Who is that?
Who is that?
The queen was feared. Now loading.
Alexia? No! She's already fully awake.
Chris, oh little fishy, come see my hook. Chris, I'm sending some company to keep you entertained.
Uh-oh.
Consider this a small welcoming gift from me. Enjoy.
Two old friends return. That's technically the second cutscene with them. You missed the first one. I'll show it off later. I wonder if commands were given from here? Oh, little fishy, come see my hook. Let's go to the clear first floor, then basement. Oh, this one has a bomb on it. I don't think I can blow up the bomb. Memorial plate, there's something writing dedicated to the training facility's completion, December 8th, Alfred Oshford. December 8th what? December 8th what? 1990 fucking what? Oh, damn it. Can I push this? No. Can I push this? No. Okay, cool. Let's go. But yeah, when Claire in the beginning of the game gets captured in Paris, she gets taken to a prison island, and, well, she's in jail for a bit. And then, out of nowhere, bombs start, getting dropped from the sky, and that's what starts the outbreak in this location. And no one knows what's happening. So later you find out that it's Wesker and his army that's blowing up the area. Why? Because he's trying to get the Veronica virus. He doesn't even know that Chris and Claire are here until he sees that cutscene. I didn't bring my pistol, but ooh, bad. Okay, we can't go there until we clean the air. Alright, smart. I guess that's what delays you from upgrading the block right away. Okay, I already see where we're at. We need to check something on the second floor, and then we'll come back here. Okay, I was gonna say, watch it be locked, and I actually have to go to the first floor. I think we get a side pack if, oh yeah, this cutscene. Oh. Oh, that's what we need to get. I actually like that tease of electricity. If you know what it is, you're like, ah, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna hope there's a save and side pack in this area. %. Nice. There's a side pack. You can carry more items if you equip this. I like how it says RPD because they just use the same fucking model from goddamn Resident Evil 2. RPD STD? What? Equip the side pack here. There's another response that seems to have been broken due to the fire. There's a bloodstain. Bioexperiments appear to have been conducted here. I guess this would be the last chance to get the bowgun if you haven't grabbed it already. Doorknob's missing, can open it. I want to see if you can inspect it. Fire hurts. So we gotta find the doorknob to be able to get into that door. So I guess we only came here for the side pack? Alright. Friends, I'm kind of upset with how short Chris's sections are. I guess when I was younger, like, this game was super long because you'd spend like 12 hours with Claire and then 12 hours with Chris. Then you realize, oh no, it's more so like 4 hours with Claire and like 2 with Fritz. Also, one of my favorite shotguns of all time. Take the shotgun? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Shotgun trap, what? Resident Evil 1? Spaz 12, a combat shotgun developed for military use. It uses 12 gauge shell. Also, I know why you get a Spaz 12 in this game. It's because it's a fucking French gun, and we're in goddamn Europe, near Paris. Like, this game makes so much fucking sense now. In America, you get the fucking Winchester, Remington. Here, this is where you get the goddamn, like, French weapons, right? Fuck. On the ladder? No, it's good. We're at a save. Just don't know if there's spiders here or not. No? Oh, so once you kill the spiders, they don't come back? Okay. This could have been the fucking moth hallway for Chris if they wanted to. You guys are kind. Need to organize this a bit. Just a little bit, right? Like, just a little bit, right? Should we use it? It's funny, I've actually been trying to use a lot of the guns in this game, and I don't know, maybe I'm just too stingy with my ammo, or we just kill everything too fast, but goddamn, there's just too much ammo. I'll use it in a bit. We just got the shotgun. I kind of want to use this. Also, this is only for gun fanatics, but I guarantee you they're gonna fucking put the stock on top of the shotgun, the Spaz 12, because it's iconic. Stupid. Alright, as long as it's actually a Spaz 12. If they change it for another shotgun, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. If they want to make me super hard, they'll give you the option between semi-automatic and pump action, but they're not gonna do that. Alright, time to see one of the coolest cutscenes ever. Which is the only reason why I brought the knife. The cool thing about this game is, like, whatever gun you have is usually in the cutscenes, and some cutscenes actually change depending on what gun you have. So if you wonder where a certain rivalry started, Clementine, it's this game. Like, this game is basically the start of two characters battle till the end of time, and it started with this cutscene here. Seems to be an episode panel for CAPCOM. Push the switch. Actually, maybe it's not even right now. I could be wrong. Ooh, machine gun ammo. Hell yeah. I'll grab it in a second. Large size capsule. I wonder what's inside. Okay, the cutscene's not yet. Damn, I brought the knife for no reason now. There's nothing special here. The doorknob! Stupid. Fuck. Out of all the things you would think would summon the hunters, it's a goddamn doorknob. Oh, are they gonna do the cutscene? It's actually been a while. They do! That's cute. That's cute. I didn't notice that the first time because, well, it's my first game, so I didn't know they was doing the RE1, like, you see through the hunter's eyes while it's going through the area. Chris is like, God damn it, not you again. If anything's kind of cute. Fuck. Everything's kind of cute that both Chris and Jill have to fight hunters after the mansion in RE1. Jill in Resident Evil 3 Remake and Chris in Code Veronica. Yeah, the hunters are back. The hunters are back. Oh, that's a cool pose. Yeah. Control panel for a turntable. There's a keyhole. Don't think it's for that though. I don't know how to move that box over there to grab this item. Unless I'm supposed to push a different box. The funny thing is, the next 3 Resident Evil remakes we're getting, they're gonna have hunters. RE0 has hunters, RE1 has hunters, and RE Code Veronica has hunters. I saw it. It looks weird. It looks weird, but I can't wait to watch it. I think for me, I'm more interested in watching the movie because it doesn't have characters or areas from the game. Like when I watched the trailer for Welcome to Raccoon City, you would think I would like it because you see like Claire and Chris and Wesker and all these characters. You're seeing like the orphanage, you see the RPD, but it just looked kind of cheap and, well, the movie kind of came out that way. So this movie about like a random person just being in a random like city trying to survive against monsters, it's kind of cool. If anything, it's kind of giving me RE9 vibes with Grace, where you're like RE9, Grace, new character, we've never seen her, and we're trying to survive as a new character. So I think if they can make us care about this character, then that would be cool. A lot of people are saying it's bad, but I think that's just because they don't see Leon or fucking Ada in the trailer or some shit. As if adding those characters makes the movie better, aka Resident Evil Retribution. But yeah, can't wait to see it. The chemical warehouse is locked. Use the chem storage key? Hell yeah. We no longer need this key. Discard it? Hell yeah. I can't tell which of these is useful. Set the temperature? I already forgot the fucking date. What was it, like December 8th or something? So December, the 12th month, and I'm gonna go with 8th. Could be wrong though. Finish setting. Oh, we got it. Yeah, it's got to go blue. The Clement E. And now, time for an enemy that I fucking hate so much that I hope gets cut in the remake, but it's probably gonna be there. So that's okay. You reap what you sow. Kind of funny how we like ended up behind him. Got lucky that time. I should have probably reloaded my shotgun. There might be a sweeper in this room now. Nope, okay, we're good. So we need a key to go up there. I don't think we can go through here. So now we take the doorknob and go to that weird area, right? But I think a certain cutscene is going to happen, so we're going to bring out the knife. Oh, not yet. Okay. I'm assuming it's when you go to insert the key inside of the control panel. All right. So when I guess we gotta get rid of the gas. Ooh, fuck, I forgot it. Oh, shit. We did. This actually is gonna be interesting in the remake. I want to see how they do this in the remake. How many fucking shells do you need? But yeah, those robots might be around the area now, and, well, if you run through them like I do, then it's gonna summon a hunter. So you kind of have to, like, slowly sneak by them. There is one hallway in the Antarctic base that I don't think you can avoid, though, and it's some bullshit. But much easier in a remake to, like, avoid shit like that. It's gonna be some, like, Metal Gear stuff. Yeah, I think the next area we gotta go to is doorknob area. Alright, cool. We're good. That's funny, Clementine. I think every time we play a OGRE game, we spend more time cleaning the box than anything else, huh? We just have too much shit. I'll leave that there for now. I don't need it. I will bring this gun just for you, though. Just because it's stupid as fuck that we can have 303 arrows in a gun. It's amazing. I'll say it's not as strong as the Resident Evil 2 bow and arrow, but that's because in that game you shoot like 3 at once. So it's kind of like a shotgun if you wait until the zombies right in front of you, because all 3 are going to hit the chest. This one, I would say it's more like a machine gun pistol. Because 1, you can have like unlimited arrows in there, as you can see, and 2, you can shoot as fast as you want to. It's actually a pretty good gun. I don't think they're going to have it in the remake, though. And if they do, it's probably going to work similar to how the bow and arrow weapon works in a Resident Evil 4 remake. Maybe that's why I used that gun a lot in that game. I'm like, huh, it reminds me a lot of the Code Veronica thing. Oh, okay, let's be sneaky. Let's be sneaky. Fuck you! It inside my toe! You know what the sad thing is? That apparently the bow and arrow is actually better at killing hunters than the fucking shotgun. You're gonna tell me I need 5 fucking shells at point blank with a shotgun to kill a hunter, but I can just go it's still look the fuck out of it? Okay, whatever. And actually kind of funny. Oh, okay. So that makes sense. Okay, now I was like, okay, why do you need to put the shotgun back in the wall? It's because you can't use the elevator. I'm starting to realize, well, if anything, I guess, no, the shotgun should do more damage against a hunter than a fucking arrow. Oh yeah, this game, funny enough, the shotgun is kind of like a puzzle item. It's a weapon and a puzzle item. Weapon because, well, you kill zombies with it. Puzzle item because you actually have to put it back sometimes. It's kind of sad. Second floor, I think, now? I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I ran into that. If anything, you let me know what you think about the bow gun. If anything, seems like Chris can use it better than Claire. Hey! Solid snake! The door... having to get a doorknob to open up the door is a Resident Evil 1 reference, so that's cute. This has been removed from a door somewhere. However, the knob is not broken. Tell me this is the boss fight I'm thinking of. No. Okay, now, yeah, it technically is. I was gonna say, it would have been cute if Chris technically starts out with 4 inventory slots, and then you, like, find more side pipes over time. Just because that's how much he had in RE1. So, technically, he should start off with RE1 inventory. Claire starts off with RE2 inventory, technically. guess those are technically Wesker's hunters. I need a heal if it's the boss I'm thinking of. Nice. A miniature old tank is placed on the base. Forgot about that shit. Take the turntable key. There's a file. Secret passage note. The underground passage which leads to the mansion where Alexia and I live has been badly damaged, although I can never allow the unwashed to see Alexia. I cannot go on using the underground waterway that those local people made either. Oh yes, I think I'll have those prisoners build a bridge. It must be a gorgeous bridge that befits the perfection that is Alexia. Of course, I must kill everyone who's involved with the construction of the bridge after it is done, damn, so that no one will know about the existence of our mansion. But that is okay, as I have no problem executing such matters. Once the bridge is completed, I'll seal the mansion entrance door at the end of the underground waterway. The entrance of the waterway is locked by the diorama trick, ensuring the secrecy of our mansion, Alfred Ashford. A mansion? I was gonna say, where's the robot? This time when I go up, I'm gonna get the cutscene. 100%. Oh, no robots? I think it's random if the robots actually show up in the room or not. I'm not gonna say, but it will bring a heal. That's good enough. I think that's good enough. I think the first half of this game is longer than the second half. Or maybe it feels that way because the first half you don't have as much shit as the second half, so second half is easy as fuck when you just have all the weapons and ammo that you want to use. Alright, let's have some fun.
Long time no see, Chris.
Wesker? He's still alive? What are you doing here?
I came for Alexia.
Who?
An organization hired me to capture her.
Wait, you attacked the island! And my sister!
got powers.
You have no idea how much I hate you. You destroyed my plans, so now I've sold my soul to a new organization. Now, die.
The eyes!
Here's a little secret, Chris. I figured out that your sister is now in the Antarctic with Alexia. It's too bad you won't be seeing her again.
Alexia?
Oh, these characters' backs, though. Uh-oh. Fuck, I only got one left. Well, now Chris knows that Wesker is here and alive. Let's try not to die. I actually forgot where this takes you, though. I think this game has interesting loading screens. So that's how you get that. Alright. I think that's the cutscene that I can't wait to see in the remake. Just Chris like punching Wesker in the face and then Wesker looking at him with the fucking like yellow eyes. I don't think you even see his eyes in a Resident Evil 4 remake, so that would be the first time we get to see it. Every Resident Evil game, there's that back pain that the main character has. Yeah, although funny enough, I think it might have... No, I think it started with RE2, when the Tyrant grabs Ada and just fucking destroys her back by throwing it into the machine. But yeah, that seems to be a common occurrence where every character's back is just broken in the series. Also, can I combine this with this, or no? That's sick. That's cool. I thought I would have to, like, unequip it, so then if you combine the shit, no, that's actually sick. That's good. You know, I'm gonna hold on to it just in case there's some crazy shit. You can combine explosive powder with the arrows, and you can make explosive arrows. Kind of like from Last of Us. It's very strong. I would say it's basically the Magnum of the game until you find the Magnum. If you find the Magnum. Ow. Oh, this fucking voice scared me. Although I will not use this powerful weapon on something that weak. Damn it, stomp his stupid face. Classic. If a zombie bites Claire's feet, she kicks the head, and Chris does the stomp. The locker cannot open it? Oh, fuck me, I forgot to open this with Claire. I think it's just handgun ammo anyways. I'm gonna hope it's handgun ammo. It doesn't matter what it is. I don't need it. I don't have a green launcher though. Oh, shotgun ammo? Is this a shotgun that you just put one shell and it loads 7? Hell yeah. That's fucking speed loading. Let's see Leon do that. Actually, he does in OGRE4. Striker, 100. I want to see what's out here before we continue. Yep. Very bad. Very bad. Very, 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 very fucking bad. We need the Magnum. Good. Slightly shut, I can't open it. The shotgun ammo that we saw with Claire, now we can actually use it. I think this is blocked off, but so, yeah. The fact that the island exploded and there's still zombies should have given us a hint that the Raccoon City zombies survived the nuke. Maybe I'm not supposed to go here yet. Oh well, I'm already here. There's 2 routes I can take. I might have screwed up by taking this route first. But I did need to make a dump, so take a dump. Don't need this anymore. I think we're only here to grab the badges. Motherfucker. As soon as you hear those fucking stompy ass feet, you know what's coming. Also, I'm being ballsy by continuing on. I'm pretty low, and any hunter or bandersnatches can really fuck me up. I know I missed 2 of those explosive shots. That was pretty bad. I forget how these things attack low, kind of like the gorillas from RE0. Left. The device controls the bridge's oil pressure. The automatic control device is out of order. It must be operated manually. There is a notice. Operate, read notice. Main operation, supply oil to the 10-liter tank using 3 cylinders. The standard oil amount must be maintained. If oil isn't at the standard amount of 7 liters, the device will not activate. Be careful. Okay, so 7 liters. It's a cute puzzle. Got a zombie! Almost shot the good stuff. These are too close, so I gotta use this. Give us a shotgun ammo. I think the reason we did that puzzle was to give power to the bridge so we can put it down. That's why I went back. I can grab a herb while I'm making my way down. That's good enough. I was either gonna drop the arrows or bring a herb. Well, we'll just go with the arrows. Although I remember Bandersnatch is grabbing onto the bridge. It might be at this point. So you actually gotta aim low, huh? Nice. Wesker's men! Please don't miss. Nice. Ooh. This device supplies electricity to the lift. Cut off electricity? Oh yeah. This is where we gotta make sure we got 3 inventory slots. It's empty. Oh, you can actually go there? I mean, I doubt the sub's there, so this is just a waste of time. Gotcha's closed. Someone seems to have used the submarine. I wonder who. No, that's Revelations 1. I honestly think we're close to being done Chris's section. I thought it was 50 minutes, I was clearly wrong. Oops. Okay, so what routes can we take right now? There's the area to stop the gas, and then there's the area to put the badges back. I think I'm gonna do badges. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Oh, no. Oh, my fucking god. Motherfucker. Piece of shit. They got me, too. It actually infected me. Oh, it didn't? Oh, I'll take it. Whatever. I'll take a caution over a fucking poison. I probably should have killed those two, though. Manya. It's a breaker for the ventilation device. Raise the lever. No, maybe the shotgun just sucks and I just like the fast 12. Maybe it's just that. Nice. The good thing is we don't need to put the shotgun back. Nice. Some kind of lever. Lower it. Oh shit, I mean, we've only been trying to grab everything for that reason, right? Is that 12 shotgun shells? 14? Okay then. Now, I always skip this boss fight, and I might have to this time again, but that's because I don't have any health. If I could find some health, I wouldn't mind killing this fucking thing. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Oh my god, how am I missing with a shotgun shell? No, I hope they make it semi-automatic in the remake. Fuck it. Ah, that's my bad. That would have been a nice weapon to bring. The dumbest boss fight in the whole entire franchise. I think I got a good angle here. Cool. Okay. That actually really hurt us. We're actually hitting it. We're killing it the same way Leon killed his salamander, technically. This is the first time in my life that I ever killed this boss. Usually what I do is, you run to this side here, you start running straight, you mash X, you grab this, then you run to the other side, get up, and then you get the fuck out of here. Why? I mean, why would you want to fight this boss? It's kind of a dumb boss. One, because I guess it's easy as fuck if you just stay outside of the water. But two, as soon as you get to the water, you just see it shocks you until you die. So it's one of those bosses that you're just trading until one of you dies. And it's kind of cheap as shit. So it's actually a boss I hope they make better in the remake. Or just don't have it at all. I do like that it's floating in the water when you kill it. But yeah, I guess bringing a grenade launcher hanging would have been better. Usually when I'm in yellow caution, one green herb gets me to fine, so that's why I was shocked when I took a green and it didn't get me to fine. I was still on caution. I'm like, oh shit, that shock actually hurt. Okay, so right now the main problem I have is I gotta get to an item box. That's only if I want to upgrade the Glock, though. A weapon I have not been using at all. Probably get the bow gun ready. Ooh, I'm fucked. Something is collapsed on the other side. I can't open it? Okay, cool. The turntable stopped on the upper floor. The door is locked by a security device. Take lemonade. This chemical uses to dissolve and enhance alloy. Clement D. Chemical used to dissolve and enhance alloy. It glows at a certain temperature. So I'm guessing you combine these two. So make the purple. Make sure of any type this can dissolve the enhanced alloy diploid. Halberd is an object that has been placed on the eagle plate. It's made out of gold and looks like a middle-aged halberd. Alright. Technically, we're done. We can go to Antarctica now. I will backtrack to upgrade the Glock though. It's just I'm probably gonna have to fight the sweepers outside. You know, fuck that. I'm gonna skip the sweepers. I will kill them, but I don't have any firepower to fight them right now. We're just gonna have to run. I think that was the insta-kill attack. I'm glad we were behind it. There we go. Good morning. How do you do? Good start to your day, dude. Probably gonna be playing this for the next like 2 hours. That's how long it should take me to beat this game. I think we're gonna have to bring the grenade launcher. Later today, I'm down, yeah. I just want to play this game first, alright? That should be good enough. $26 saves, holy shit. And we even give 10 ink ribbons to Claire. I doubt it, but I was gonna say, imagine this is the Resident Evil game that gives you the most ink ribbons. I wouldn't be surprised. It's a long fucking game. Every time we find one, we find 3. We're probably gonna get poisoned here though. So we're just gonna hope we aim and shoot fast enough. I should have probably equipped my grenade launcher though. Probably. I'm mashing the fucking inventory right now. There we go. GG. God fucking damn it. So if you're wondering, Clementine, although I think you could probably tell by now, what makes them different. The reason why those hunters are purple and got like red veins, and I call them sweepers, it's because that's what they're like called, right? And what's the difference between a sweeper and a hunter? Well, a hunter hunts, a sweeper hunts, but also poisons you, so. Big rip. Big rip. I'm not even gonna, yeah, fuck, whatever. I should have just brought one blue. I'm not gonna waste a triple mix on that. You see, that's why I say, like, you need poison in Code Veronica. Otherwise, what is the sweeper gonna do if you don't have poison in Code Veronica? Unless you just remove sweepers entirely, which they probably will do. Okay, I gotta find a way to get to, the save room as quickly as possible. Wait, no. Fuck, goddammit. We were supposed to upgrade the useless gun. We have to. Glock 17. Oh, okay. So, well, no. Oh, yeah, I guess. I was like, huh? They actually have the Glock in the RE engine. But no, Jill uses a Glock 18 in RE3 remake. So, a large size handgun that uses 9x19 rounds. It's a work disc. Various tools are placed on it. I can modify my Glock 17 here. Modified the Glock 17. Hell yeah, let's go. Ooh, workbench. If anything, this should be the time where like Capcom like rips off the Last of Us workbench animation. You've taken the enhanced handgun. Ooh, it's enhanced now. Enhanced handgun. Modified Glock 17. It's a modified Glock 17. That's the greatest fucking like description of all time. The funny thing is, I still don't know what it does. In my mind, I tell myself it does like 0.0001% more damage. Like when you upgrade Claire's handgun, it goes from 1 bullet to 3 bullets, right? I don't know what the fuck, Right, Capcom copied The Last of Us workbench upgrading? Dumb. It's interesting because that's the only place where you need to go to a location to upgrade. Like Claire's handgun, you find the parts in a case. Oh, we're on danger. As soon as your character starts limping like this, we're on danger. Which, that's good. That means I can use this and I'll be okay. Poison never kills you in Resident Evil. It just puts you at 1%. I still need to find Last of Us PS4. I don't even know why I'm doing it. I guess just because I'm bored. But then I have a scary thought, and I don't want to say it out loud, but I'm probably going to say it right now, and then I'm going to have to commit to it. I'm like, huh, I got the PS5 Last of Us Part 2 trophy. I got the PS5 Last of Us Part 1 trophy. And I'm almost going to get the Last of Us Part 2 PS4 trophy, right? And then I'm like, what if we get Last of Us PS4 Platinum? No, I don't. I think that game is something I just play like once a year. I don't like it as much as RE. And even RE, I need to take breaks from time to time. I will say this though, it is kind of getting me, I don't want to say mad or annoyed, but it's kind of frustrating me the fact that I have not died at all in this game. Which in my mind tells me that it's an easy game. But then everyone says it's the hardest game of all time. I say that because like when we played RE1, 2, and 3, we died. Like I actually got my ass kicked in those games. 3 more than any other, I'll admit. But we actually haven't died at all in this game. Now let's bring the 2 machine guns again. Oh no, only 4 saves or we're dead. Alright, time to go save Claire. 2.5 hours, not bad. Oh, don't worry. If anything, legendary, I bought a game that I think you might be very interested in me playing later as well. Cutscene time, guys. Badass cutscene time. With a badass music. With a badass fucking character. Cool, nothing here. There we go.
Hold on, Claire. I'll save you.
The moon. The RE engine. Yo, he went to the RE engine. Code Veronica remake confirmed. Let's go. But yeah, Chris can fly jets if you didn't know that. Shotgun ammo, I need that. Oh, hell yeah. Bro, like, that's probably one of the most badass brothers in video game history. Imagine you're Claire and you're like, oh, I hope my brother saves me. And then big brother comes in with a big fucking jet. It's like, yo, we're gonna nuke this goddamn Antarctic base. Fuck Antarctica. Also, I think I might have just given myself a spoiler because I said that, but that's okay. That's something that's gonna involve Resident Evil 12, so don't worry. Just whatever they did for RE9 is what they're gonna do for RE12. I'll talk about it later. All right, let's see. Caution: emergency evacuation elevator. I guess we're never gonna go through there, right? Me, I was thinking it was ripped apart, but it's not on sale yet. So buying something else. Sonic X Shadow Generations is on sale, and I bought it. It's already installed, so I might play it in a bit. A weird vine. Ugh. Could you soft lock your... No. Technically, you can always go back to your last save. I was gonna say, if you arrive here with, like, no weapons, you're fucked. You just can't get past. But, not a soft lock because you can just go to an old save and bring a weapon. Hell, a knife always works. I'm not gonna buy the deluxe edition. I was gonna say it's Plan 42. Exactly. I'm not paying fucking $80 for a goddamn like shadow level, a skin for Sonic, and that's it. No. Either way, I think, you know, I bought that game more for the Sonic Generations part than the Shadow Gens. I'll probably play Shadow Gens another time. Well, yeah, one of the cool things about this game is, I'm not going to say it has a zapping system like RE2 where, like, if Leon grabs the side pack, fucking Claire doesn't have it. But if anything, I'll say things that happen with one character, you see the follow-up with the second character. What I mean by that? Well, Steve and Claire broke out of the base by drilling into this wall, which let a lot of water into the base, and now this whole place is flooded and iced, right? So, it's going to change some things. It makes it so the area that you're going through with the second character isn't the exact same. Take the Octobat opponent? Oh yeah. I don't know why I need it, but fuck it. This will be a cool cutscene in the remake. I just love zombies, especially when they're like classic like this. Ooh. Ice zombies, what? We're surrounded. What the fuck? That actually scared me, not gonna lie. One, because that's fucking rare for that to happen. So what happened there is, and this is something they could do in the remake, and it actually would be scary as fuck. Some zombies actually have parasites in them. It seems like the moth put an egg in some of the zombies, and then that egg kind of like chest bursted like an alien, and it jumped on me, and then it was fucking biting me, and then Chris had to rip it off and throw it on the ground and stomp on it. I forgot about that. So that actually would be kind of scary in a remake, where like you're fighting a zombie, and then like a parasite jumps on you. You're like, what the fuck? So, I guess you could say this game, kind of like RE3 OG, also started using parasites. It doesn't matter how many times I play these games, they can still fucking scare me. That shit got me. I knew I wasn't gonna die, but it's like, what the fuck just jumped on me? The fucking moths. The fucking moths. GG though, GG. We should get to a save room quick though, before we get fucked up. God damn it. We're low on ammo. 9%. Destroyed. I was gonna say, why do you come in here for? Just for the case? Yep. Something else is here? Good. I'll take it. I mean, I don't have the shotgun, but I'll take it. This is actually a very important case. I think there's a certain ammo in here for a gun we don't have yet, so we're gonna bring it with us. Bro, I'm still kind of shook about that parasite jumping on me. Now I'm kind of scared other zombies are gonna have parasites in them. You see how good this game is? You see how scary that shit is right there? Like, these classic games have an atmosphere that I just don't get from modern games. That's a fucker we're gonna have to fight in a bit. Control panel for the crane. To operate the crane, I need the crane key. Ice spider. Uh-oh.
What? He's here?
Oh yeah, we gotta go somewhere else for a bit. Yeah, I don't think Chris can access the underground area. That place is completely iced off. So I guess the shotgun shells that Claire can get down here are just extra resources for Chris. That's cute. I was gonna say there should be nothing in here, but it doesn't hurt to check. Either A, I forgot this with Claire, or these items show up for Chris. I want to say I forgot it as Claire. The area was dark. Dork. A file. What? Worker's diary. October 30th. When I joined Umbrella Incorporated, I thought I would be able to live carefree for the rest of my life being employed by this huge corporation. It's a joke that I ended up being a driver at a place like this. I asked for a position change, but they completely ignored me. It feels more like a prison. Work is extremely demanding, and there's nothing fun about it. I'd rather be dead. Oh, the irony. Or as Mika would say, correction, undead. November 3rd. My hard-earned vacation was canceled suddenly. I heard they failed to secure enough manpower due to a mistake made by the facility head, Alfred. That fool doesn't deserve forgiveness. He doesn't even treat us like human beings. November 5th. So I guess this game does take place in November. So I guess, yeah, a month after Resident Evil 2, since that's September 29th, and we're in like November, I'll say 13th or some shit. November 5th, I heard an interesting story from a guy who's been working here for over 8 years. He must have been awfully patient. Oh, this is lore for Nosferatu, which we already killed, but whatever. He says that there is a man who has been confined for over 10 years, locked up in a cell located deep below here. People call him Nosferatu, and are deathly afraid of him. What an absurd story! November 10th. At midnight, I woke up to an ominous growling sound from that seemed to be coming from deep underground. I'm so pathetic to have been frightened by such a foolish story. Then again, I suppose anyone would have a hard time maintaining their sanity if they were confined in a place like this. Creepy. I hope we get more backstory of, what is it? It's not Alfred. Alexander? Nosferatu before he turns into the monster. They tried giving him more backstory in the Dark Side Chronicles by giving him like one cutscene when you're about to kill Alexia. Looks like fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi though. Oh wait. Are the things still in this fucking room? Are they dead? Is it GG? What the fuck? Fuck. Yo, that zombie's funny. Look the way he died. You win. There's literally nothing I can do there. I have no ammo. Bro, these fucking parasites are scaring the fuck out of me. And the thing is, I guess that's... Huh. I guess that would be the zombie's long-range attack in this game. If a zombie is far away from you, it's just gonna make the parasite jump at you. That's kind of cool. It's a different way of them having a puke attack. Although the puke attack was never a range attack. Until RE6 came out. They don't really give you that many fire rounds. There's a halberd-shaped space in the pillar. Ooh, that's key item. Okay, interesting. Take the paperweight. There's a file. Alfred's diary. January 30th. There's a sealed room in the hallway located inside of the Antarctic facility. I don't know what's hidden there, but I know how to get in. But I do know how to get in. I can use the 3 jewels that each one of our 3 family members wear as proof of being a legitimate descendant of the Ashford family. The only problem is I do not know how I can gain possession of my father's proof. February 17th. I finally succeeded in entering the sealed room. I never could have imagined that such an insane secret existed regarding the birth of both Alexia and myself. I hate my father, that fool Alexander. Now it is obvious that we were merely created in an attempt to cover my father's blunder. I can never trust him again. I must regain the glory of the Ashford family with my sister. I have nothing to be afraid of as long as Alexia is with me. March 3rd. Alexia carried out the experiment on the human body that we've been talking about. Our useless father must be happy now, since he can finally contribute to the Ashford family. The only thing we should be careful about is that the butler Harmon does not become wise to our activities. April 22nd. The experiment resulted in failure. Our father was useless after all. Even worse, he turned into a dangerous monster that is completely out of control. We tied him down and locked him up in an underground prison cell. However, Alexia seems to be close to a solution. Beyond all my expectations, she now says that she wishes to conduct the experiment on her own body. On top of that, she feels she must be kept asleep for 15 years in order to accomplish the experiment. Thanks to that idiot, I can't see my dear Alexia for as long as 15 years. Alexia's going to sleep, well, with all of her trust relying upon me. Now I am the only one who can protect Alexia. There's something else here. Oh shit. Oh yeah, the increment. I'll take it. So yeah, the monster that Claire killed, that's Alfred and Alexia's father. Once Alfred and Alexia found out about their creation, they abducted their father and then started experimenting on them. So, you know, if you work at Umbrella, just don't have kids. They're probably gonna kill you, or you're gonna try and kill them like Sherry. Hey, I mean, that's just the family drama of Resident Evil. I think I will bring this machine gun though. What the fuck? You know what? I'd rather have 3 moths that I can kill with 3 bullets over like a shit ton of zombies, but that's just double. Cool. It's tightly sealed? Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, how do you go into a specific room, but I remember it's an elevator that takes you down there. Alright. But yeah, so this game, I guess, has 2 viruses. You're fighting T-virus zombies, but the virus that Alexander and Alexia have is the T Veronica virus, which is why this game is code Veronica. You're telling me the Ravnica fucking destroys these fucks faster than anything else. Cool. Nice. That's good to know. That's good to know. The shotgun's just shit. The shotgun's just shit. Don't use the shotgun's only for zombies, and even then. Blood. There's a switch. Push the switch. There's nothing strange. It's an extinguishant. It should be used with a fire extinguisher. Good thing we didn't leave it behind, right? Appears to be some kind of control panel. Oh, that's why I need the valve. That makes sense. God damn it. Tell me I need to cut it. Small square. Okay, we need to make this into a square. Damn it. We're pretty close to the end of the game, though. Yeah, try that again. Grab the items that are kind of hard to see if you don't turn on the fucking light part of the game. I don't think I should have gone here yet. What does this place remind you of? Yeah, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. That's a nostalgia area for me. That's a nostalgia area. We'll go there later. I need to turn on the power first. And save. There's a switchboard of this floor. It's an electricity connecting device. There's a hollow in the shape of an octagon. Okay, so we use this here. More hanging ammo? Move the lever. Ooh. Too many items. Always too many items. Oh my god, these are the most, like, stealthiest zombies of all time. Uh-oh. What's this location? It's locked. A biohazard symbol is carved by the keyhole. You know, it's kind of cute now that I guess it's a, you know, it's called the biohazard key for 2 reasons. That's cute. It's cracked. A woman drawing water. In Resident Evil 1, we have to push something to grab it. In this game, we push the actual statue itself. Really? Nice. It appears to be a protective suit. Take the jewel? Which jewel? line puzzle. Seems to work by electric power. Magnum bullets, let's go. Put the jewel back, yep. Take the socket. Socket, it has a square projection. Nice. Now we can turn that valve. Don't know what's in here though. Hope it's not a save room. Oh, does this take me to the lower labs? Yeah. I gotta come back here later with a different item. Put the grenade launcher away if we're gonna get the magnum soon. Although I probably should bring heals. Okay, so let's see. There's the mansion, the lower labs, and the fire extinguisher key. Yes, we're gonna do that right now. Bullshit, that's bullshit, that's bullshit, that's bullshit. Where do you want me to go? It's gonna hurt so much that you're not gonna be able to do that in the remake. You know it's gonna be like Leon's Matilda, it's gonna shoot through your armor, so you're not gonna be able to like fucking tap fire it like it's a goddamn repeater. Whatever. Empty extinguisher. It's an empty extinguisher. It must be filled with the extinguishants before I can use it. Tightly set. Take the Magnum? Fuck yeah. Colt Python, an American gun that uses 357 Magnum rounds. That zombie alive? No. So we put this with Claire earlier, but we didn't have the lighter. But now we do. I probably wouldn't hide beside the fucking missiles, Chris, but anyhow. Really? I mean, it's a lot of handgun ammo, but still. You would think it'd be something better. Oh, actually, you know, fuck it. 50 handgun bullets, that's actually 60? It might be 60 handgun bullets. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, other than Magnum ammo, this might be the RE game that gives you the most like handgun ammo and bow gun ammo in the entire franchise. Maybe RE4 and 5 could have more handgun ammo if you just stick with those guns, but... God, yeah, no, the funny thing is... Like... That's only because I'm really good at this game, and by good I mean I guess I just know what to do. But usually you don't have this much ammo. Plus I was using the knife a lot. But... Yeah, it's kind of crazy how much you can stock up into. Kind of useful. But remember, we only got that because we had certain items. Like, we only get a lot of ammo because we're cleaning everything up. We're grabbing everything. We're using lockpicks and stuff. If you don't do that, then yeah, you're probably not going to find a lot of ammo. Cranky? That's why the Magnum's good. That's why the Magnum's good. We basically got the rim. Hey, that's a good jump scare. That's a good jump scare. I knew it was gonna happen. That's why I like made sure to grab a Magnum 4. It's an activation key used to operate a crane. Nosferatu.
Who could have done this?
Claire, technically.
Alexia.
That is how I dispose of insignificant bugs, said the spider to the fly. How do you wish to die?
Another Spider Chris has to fight. Oh. Did I miss? It's got babies, it's got babies, it's got babies, it's got babies. GG. That's also another boss I don't fight. Like, the funny thing about this game is most of the bosses you don't have to fight. You just grab the item and get the fuck out of there. Like the boss in the water, grab the item, get the fuck out. This spider boss, I actually never killed it as well. I would just grab the earring that you gotta grab and you gotta run. Like, this game scared me a lot. And it's kind of cute that as I get older, too old I would say, that I'm starting to do things that I guess wanted to do when I was a kid. But I'm like, oh, that's scary. I don't want to fight the spider. I don't have enough ammo. And now we have like fucking 200 rounds to just shoot it until it's dead. And now we kill it. I didn't know there were baby spiders in this fucking game. Now I know. And all of them must die now. Every single one of them. It's funny because you actually can lock onto them. Everything dead. GG. Man, I love that spider boss. It was a nice intro. If anything, I was gonna say, I don't know what you would, I don't know spider anatomy, but like the butt, the big part of the spider, it almost looks similar to the one that Leon has to fight in Requiem. It has like all these boils and shit. Like, it's funny, Resident Evil Requiem is like a nostalgic game bringing old things from Resident Evil. But so is Code Veronica, which is why I kind of don't want the next game to be Code Veronica, because we would just get too many things that were in Requiem. Like, oh, big giant spider boss! But then also, if they remake RE1, we also have fucking a giant spider in that game. So I think the next game we should get is RE0. I think the Laker R2 intro or Nemesis would be up there for best Monstro intros for RE. You know what? 100%. If anything, maybe I'll say like Liquor is #1 for like best monster that you have to fight, and Nemesis might be like the best boss. I don't think there's a better like boss intro than Nemesis. Brad Stars. I swear I saw a wing on the ground. Can I grab it from here? Okay, the camera angle should switch here. I'll say that much. Whatever. Really? I think Verdugo from RE4 is another good intro boss fight. I guess since, funny enough, since RE4 was the first Resident Evil game I ever played in my life, anytime I see like the Hunter point of view where it's like you're seeing the Hunter and it's moving around, it reminds me of Verdugo, because that's what happens when you're fighting that boss. You're seeing like it following Leon, and you're like, oh fuck, this thing's getting closer to me, I don't want to fight it. Shit. Yeah, I gotta go back. I need to grab the dice. But at least the box is right here, so it's not too far away. think we got a good 2 hours left, which I'm playing for 3, not bad. Haven't been making too many fuck-ups, I would say. But it's kind of sad that the liquor introduction in the remake wasn't as memorable or iconic. So I saw a black thing over there. It almost looks like an ink ribbon, but it could just be weird texture. I'm not gonna grab those shotgun shells right now. We need to go to the basement. Although funny enough, I do think there might be an item box and a save in the basement. If there isn't, like, whatever. What is that? Okay, so they actually hate him no matter what. Yep. Specifically ant nest. If RE0 is the game that has the most well, actually, that game has insects and animals, but this one has a lot of insects as well. Motherfucker. Bro, I guarantee you, play a Requiem right now. Shoot at a zombie, let the zombie come close to you. Leon's not fucking reloading that shit before he can, and shooting the zombie dead before the zombie attacks him. Chris is just that good. Sick. Hey there, birdie love. The Jabberwocky with the soundtrack is another one of the best monster intros. Oh, from Darkseid Chronicles? Don't even. That shit was fucking scary. It's basically like a mini version of the Steve monster. It's funny, I was even talking about the Jabberwocky yesterday. They need to give us a real campaign of Operation Javier. I would buy that in an instant. Research report on queen ants. After discovering the remains of an ancient virus within the genes of a queen ant, I have been concentrating on the research of ants. The ecosystem of the ants seemed truly ideal to me. There is one queen ant in each anthill, and the soldier and worker ants are the queen's slaves. They dedicate their lives to the queen. The death of the queen ant means the doom of the entire anthill. However, the soldier and worker ants can be easily replaced as long as the queen ant is alive. This is exactly the same relationship between myself and the other ignorant masses. I've succeeded in creating an ideal virus by implanting the queen ant's gene into the mother virus that Spencer found. Spencer, the guy that, like, is nice now and, like, has a baby? Grace? I used my otherwise useless father as a test subject. However, as I expected, the virus caused a rapid change in his cells, triggering the complete destruction of his brain cells and body flesh. Furthermore, a special type of poison gas was generated inside of his body that the blue herb had no effect against. Oh shit, the blue herbs are actually like canon against poison. But yeah, so Nosferatu, when it was like throwing that purple shit and Claire got infected and got hit by it, she got poisoned. But blue herbs does not cure that, so... I doubt it. Maybe they can do it in the remake, but I guess Claire's also another character that got poisoned and cured, but has like the fucking antibodies in her body. Huh. That's cute. So Joe has fucking T-virus, Sherry has G-virus, and Claire would have like T-Veronica virus in her. But they've never addressed that or talked about it. Maybe RE11. Because of this, I created an antidote in case of emergency and stored it inside the weapon/chemical warehouse on the B2 floor. I have decided to name this virus the unimaginable potential, the T. Veronica virus. When I found out how I can utilize the power of this wonderful virus, my great research will finally be complete. Alexia Ashford. Now, yes, technically we do cure Claire of that virus, but we cured Jill and Sherry, and they still had it, so... No, I'm actually going to say Claire has T. Veronica virus in her. I've never really noticed that at all. But then Elpis fucking probably removed it, so... Oh well. Granted, I'm just going to go with the assumption that Claire doesn't get infected with that boss fight. But we'll see in the remake if she does or not. You gonna get up, dude? Where the fuck did these fuckers come from? That actually is. I think so. As a Resident Evil nerd, I think so. The Queen's is dead. The anthill seems to have perished. T. Veronica is a more stable version of the virus. Well, if you like hibernate for 15 years, right? If you can slow its progression, it basically allows full assimilation into the body. Hence, Veronica was suspended for 15 years. And then didn't they find out a way to like make the process faster in Darkside Chronicles with Operation Javier? Something about like having to give Manuela like new organs because of the T. Veronica virus in her. I really hope they bring that virus back, but the last game that has T. Veronica virus is RE6. Nice. I mean, Deborah was a cool Alexia knockoff, I guess. A computer terminal. I must have been hooked to a supercomputer. You know, where's the fucking light switch? Or do I just use my lighter? I guess I just used the lighter. I actually like that you can move around with the lighter. It's so cool. In Javier's case, the body part replacement was a substitute to cryogenetics, but it was not as good. Yeah, especially since, like, I guess they would have to keep on replacing organs for 15 years. Bro, that story was so fucked up. I actually want to replay Darkside Chronicles again. But yeah, I just hope you're enjoying the session. I hate that so fucking much. Bro, when like the big ass monster was gonna like pierce Leon, and then Manuela just fucking like uses her fire hand to like dissolve the claw. Oh, that was so hype. That's so hype. No, each body part replacement did not allow the virus to fully assimilate, as each body part had different host DNA. If it was more of a stopgap measure. Oh, they ran out of fucking bodies because everyone in that village was gone. No, thank you for enlightening me. The virus research report. Work continues on the T. Veronica virus, which I extracted from the Queen Ants. The more research I conduct on it, the more I am impressed by how much potential it has. I finally implanted the virus into my own body and discovered how to utilize its power. I would avoid making the mistake that I made on my father. I will suppress the activity of the virus at an ultra-low temperature so that my cells will change slowly. My calculations indicate that it will take 15 years before my body will gain immunity and become able to coexist with the virus. Until then, I have no choice but to trust the capsule that I will be in to that inept but loyal soldier ant, who is my brother. For me to obtain unlimited power, some risks need to be taken. When I awaken, I will be the queen, and the T. Veronica virus will be unleashed. upon the entire world by my children. Every last creature on Earth will exist to serve me. At that time, the world will achieve the perfect ecosystem, just like the anthill, but on a much grander scale. Alexia Ashford. If you really think about it, this might be the first game where it is like a... Well, I don't know. I was gonna say like a worldwide apocalypse. Like if Alexia wins, she's taking over the world and everyone's turning into fucking monsters and she's gonna be the queen. With Resident Evil 1, it was more of a mystery trying to like survive in the mansion. If Chris and everyone died in RE1, I don't think the world would have like turned to fucking zombies because of the mansion. Now RE2 and 3, that was the start of like a worldwide epidemic, which is why they like nuked it. But yeah, I guess this might have been like the first time you have like a big supervillain trying to like take over the world. Alright, Resident 2, if the outbreak was not contained by that nuke, it would have spread to everywhere. Technically, although I will say the nuke part of the original trilogy is more of RE3. I would say if... Yeah, technically there's no nuke in RE2, so... If Leon and Claire died, then the T-Virus would have just taken over Raccoon City, I would say. I guess technically, what's that fucker from RE0? The leech guy? Marcus? He wanted to take over... It's kind of weird that Marcus and Alexia kind of have the same plan, where they want to take over the world and be the queen. It just, Alexia wants everyone to be like ant monsters, and James and Marcus wants everyone to be like a leech person. They are. I just kind of like... I'm just taking the game as is, right? Without putting like any extra information into it. Because at that point, technically it wasn't a nuke, right? But yeah. Very interesting. I guess RE4 Sadler also wanted to take over the world. RE5 Wesker was going to take over the world. Yeah, of course, no. That's why it's kind of tough to talk about like certain things RE, because the story is just all over the fucking place. But I appreciate these conversations. Something is written on it. As twins, Alexia and I are two sides of a coin. A design is carved under the name of Alexia. Okay, well, someone wants to write it for me? Heart, Spade, AA, King. The Connections are Shadow Society also aiming to take over the world, which apparently the Connections have been like in the background ever since Code Veronica. It's kind of implied with RE9 that the Connections were the ones in control of the HCF, which is the army that Wesker is a part of in this game. I think this is one of the most, like... I think this is actually my favorite puzzle in this game, but it might be an entire franchise, just because of how unique it is. So, we have Heart, Spade, Double A, and King, which these are all icons on here. So you're like, okay, what are you supposed to do? Well, because Alexia and Alfred are two sides of the same coin, you gotta find the opposite. So if the first one is Heart, let's see, okay, so Heart, so what's on the other side of the Heart? So it's AA, so the first one is AA. The next one is Spade, so what's behind Spade? Crown. And the AA, I believe, stands for Alfred and Alexia. The next one is AA. And behind that is Heart. And then the last one's what? Crown? Which crown should be Umbrella, right? No? Crown is spade. Okay. Interesting that you don't use Biohazard or Umbrella at all, huh? Now they are a full-fledged secret society with many members outside of the Umbrella Corp, even other organizations. I kind of don't like that the Connections is technically also known like behind the family as well. It's almost like the Connection. They're trying to make the Connections be the main bad guy that was responsible for everything, when before it was like different companies trying to like fight each other, not just one company. It's almost like they want RE10 to be Blue Umbrella versus the Connections. So, double A, crown, heart, spade. Did I fuck up? Heart, spade, double A, crown. Give me a second, I think I screwed something up. Oh, it's heart first, okay. So I screwed that up. Wait, what? No, A. Spade is crown. And that boy's heart. And spade is king. Wait, what? Yeah, I screwed myself over. Give me a second. Give me a second. Also, I'll address you, Bird. I just need to make sure I wrote the right ones. Heart, spade, A, crown. Let me just do it main one. Okay. So behind heart is A, spade, crown. Okay, A is right. Well, RE7 was a containment leak. They never planned it. Oh yeah, with the Connections, yes. But then they're like, well, funny enough, kind of like RE2 and 3, where there was a containment leak, and Umbrella's like, we should contain this, but also we should like also record some data from this. That's what Connections did. They're like, we should contain this, but also let's just record some data. We'll pay Lucas to give us some shit. You know what? It actually might have been such a long time I might have forgotten how to do this. You do need the dice though. Spade is crown. A is heart. Would it actually be that simple? It actually could be backwards. Heart, spade, A, crown. Unless you're supposed to do first Alexia and then you do Alfred afterwards. No response. Alright, let me catch up to what you're saying. They are now full-fledged. Oh yeah, I already read that. Village has nothing to do with them? Technically, Connections are not in Village, but if we're gonna go with the lore of RE9 that Connections are like in control of the BSAA, then technically they are in RE Village. The only thing I can think of is you're not supposed to do this right now. Give me a second. So now it works? Give me a second. Okay. Crown. Heart. That's what I've been putting. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Oh, I know about that, man. I know. Maybe you guys screwed up the last two. Whatever. Even Chris is like, what the fuck? Veronica is the first time they've been directly involved into the main actual plot of the story. Before they were just mostly in the background. True. I think the first time you hear about the connections might be in RE4 with Ada's Separate Ways DLC. Taking Alfred's ring! He's already dead. His body being there kind of tells you what Alexia thought of her brother. Fucking hate those goddamn idiots. You would think that would put out the lighter. Are you excited for Resident Evil DLC? Technically, we're in May now, so we should be getting Requiem DLC sometime this month. I'll grab it now. Why not? Well, I tried to grab it. The game says fuck you. No, I can grab it. We're getting DLC next week? Well, can't wait to play it. I still need to Platinum Requiem, which currently in my Insanity playthrough, and we'll see if we play it sometime next week. Yeah. Thankfully, I would say everyone on this channel that plays the game has already finished it, so we're all ready to go. We're just waiting for Capcom to give us what we want. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, I finished the game like 3 times. Yeah, exactly. You're more than ready. I just hope it's a fun mode. It would suck like if it comes out and it's either too tough that it's not enjoyable to play, or it's just boring. Just getting myself ready. Damn it. The weird thing is they asked the director, like, so they asked the director, Leon has a ring on his finger. Is he married? What does it mean? And director's like, oh yeah, we're not ready to talk about that. That's why I fucking hate Resident Evil, like, modern Resident Evil. They just don't give you answers anymore. They're like, what? You don't want to wait until Resident Evil 25 to find out who Leon's married to? Don't show the fucking ring at all then. Goddamn cock tease, that's what they are. And anytime they try explaining shit, it makes zero fucking sense. Alright. I waited until I finished everything before going into this area, because, well, this is a very fucking nostalgic area. Why? Well, I think you can kind of tell. Wow! What a mansion! You don't want to tell Leo's business? Hey, I mean, I guess you're not wrong about that, but still. It'd be nice for the fans. Yeah, we're back to the Spencer Mansion. If anything, I was thinking about this earlier. It's kind of funny, cute, but also sad. And I feel bad for Chris. That out of all the characters, this motherfucker has probably been to more Spencer Mansions than anyone else. So, he went to the RE1 Spencer Mansion. He went to the Code Veronica Spencer Mansion. He went to the RE5 Spencer Mansion with Jill. And fucking 3 for 3. The only other mansions at this point in time in this franchise are what? The boat is kind of like one, and I guess Jill goes to it in Revelations. Which then Chris also goes to it, so that's another one Chris has to deal with. Rebecca kind of has a mansion in RE0. So I guess she does that all on her own, with RE1 as well. It's a picture of twins and their father. 3 weird holes open where they are at the boy's finger, the man's ear, and the girl's bosom. Don't take this as truth, but one leak said it was married to Claire. If it's truth, then that will be one hell of a twist. Really? You would think it would be a twist? I feel like Capcom has kind of tried giving us Claire and Leon for the past, like, 10 years. Like, if you notice, every CGI movie, Leon and Claire are kind of together. The first CGI movie, G-Generation, Leon and Claire are together. They don't really, like, date or do anything, but yeah. That Netflix series, Infinite Darkness, was the one where they were, like, the most close together. There's even a scene where, like, fuck it. It actually is it's a reference to Code Veronica where Leon lands and then Claire, like, lands on top of them and they kind of hug each other. And then they look into each other's eyes. Sadly, though, Clementine, this Spencer Mansion's not as big as the other ones. It's locked. It is not the settled type of down. No, the thing is, I could see Leon being married to Ada, but they just don't, like, live in the same house, right? It's not like Leon finishes Requiem and then he goes home and Ada's like, oh, how you doing, hon? How was your day? They could be married, but it's one of those marriages where they really only see each other, like, maybe once every couple months because, well, Ada's an evil spy and Leon's a good cop, right? So it's one of those relationships that shouldn't work, but they'll still find a way to make it work. I'd be cute. I think that'd be kind of cool. But honestly, for me, I think Leon settled down with a civilian. Like, and I hope no one takes offense to this, but I don't think Leon's with Claire or with Jill or with any character. I think he's just with resident woman from Ohio or something. I feel like Leon would rather be with someone that is normal. I don't think that happened, but hey, you know, you can be you. So I think the funny thing is in this game, you're like, okay, what do I do here? And then you go back into this area that had nothing in the original RE1, but then you find something here. Claire! It's Claire! She's fainted inside the cocoon! I need some type of tool to open it. Damn it. Only use me blade. I mean, yeah, no shit, but also I don't have a blade, so that's why we gotta go back. Although, come on, you could use a lighter to open up the cocoon. Sure, it might, like, set the whole thing on fire and Claire would be like, ah! Hey, it's all good. It's all good. It's weird. I thought the game gives you an extra knife in that area. So after the tentacle destroyed the car that Steve and Claire were in, I guess Alexia grabbed Claire. What is she gonna do with Claire? Well, that's a different question, or different. That's an answer we'll find out soon. Hey, Chris can be careful. Bro, I just played a fucking game where like Nemesis grabs Jill by her neck with tentacles, and Jill's plan is to grab a fucking knife and just start like stabbing at her own fucking neck. She's lucky that she sliced the the Nemesis tentacle, but yeah, let's just say smart decisions aren't always on these characters' minds. And someone's gonna be like, "What have you done?" You fucking stab the one that's like connecting to the fucking neck behind you. But I guess, you know, doing that is faster. If anything, I guess RE2 Remake took, like, having to use a knife to open up something from this game. I think this is the only game where you use a knife to actually, like, open something up.
Claire.
Isn't she infected, though?
Chris! I missed you so much.
I know. But we have to get out of here.
Not yet. We have to find Steve.
Oh, tell me I did the fight without getting infected.
He's a boy who escaped from that island with me. But then a monster attacked us and we got separated.
So that means Steve is still somewhere in this base?
I'm sure of it.
No, yeah, she's infected.
What's wrong?
Fuck.
I think I've been poisoned.
Just hold on. I'll be right back.
You can avoid this if you don't take a hit from Nosferatu. Claire's poisoned. I need the serum. Which, I guess that's a cute reference to Resident Evil 1 when you fight Jan and then you play as Rebecca to grab the serum for Chris. I don't get why many people think Veronica is not a main game when Resident Evil 2 ended with her still trying to find her brother. Veronica is the main game and Nemesis is the spin-off? I mean, that's what it originally was going to be, but... Let's be real, I think the destruction of Raccoon City is a bit more of an... For me, the destruction of Raccoon City is more interesting than the story of Claire trying to find her brother. Especially since this game has one of the weirdest plot holes in the entire franchise to me, which is in the beginning of the game, Claire's trying to find her brother Chris, right? Then she gets captured, puts on Rockford Island, and then the first computer that she finds out that Umbrella's like looking up at, like, searching Chris. And then she says, I need to tell Leon to call Chris to find me. So it's like, so Leon had Chris's phone number the entire time. Well, why the fuck didn't Claire just say, hey, can you tell Leon, hey Leon, can you tell Chris to, like, fucking come over here? I've been trying to, like, contact him for, like, months. It's a weird plot point, though. Yeah. I will say, though, minus the... Oh, fuck. Now, the whole Wesker plot point, that is very important to the rest of the franchise. I will say that. Go crazy! Yeah, I was gonna say, what happens if you don't have the extinguisher? No, this is where you go. Take the serum? Watch out. Bro, that's the fucking blood pack from Requiem. The 90s here, hard to keep up with phone number. You're not wrong about that. But you gotta remember, this is Super Spy Leon that we're talking about. He's got like a fucking government cell phone. He's goddamn training with Krauser right now. He probably has the best fucking like equipment of all time right now. If anything, I wouldn't mind if Leon was in the remake. Like, make it so Chris and Leon go and save each other. Yo, you sell 20 million copies with that one change alone. I would not mind. I would not mind. But, I mean, to be fair, it's kind of hard... You kind of have to understand that most people don't really consider Code Veronica main game because it doesn't have a number, right? It's not called Resident Evil 4, which technically this is Resident Evil 4, but whatever. It's also the fact that not many of the games that have come out reference Code Veronica. Like, all the games that we've been getting have been referencing Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, which is why we keep on getting references to those games. It's kind of hard to reference, like, something that happened in Code Veronica if not many people played the game. It wasn't that successful. Not many people even got past the fucking, like, first part of it. So, like, I think they're gonna start referencing Code Veronica shit once Code Veronica Remake comes out. So once we get Code Veronica Remake, that's when they're gonna remake RE5 Remake. Why? Well, Wesker's powers are showed off here first, and then we kick his powers ass in RE5. Ada versus Claire, winner gets Leon. Yeah, Claire's dying any
Claire.
day. Yeah, I love Claire, but
I'll take care of you now.
she's not like fucking better than Super Spider.
Feeling better?
Thanks to you. Just like a big brother, huh? You're always looking out for your little sister.
As a big brother myself, I just find this shit cute.
It's Alexia!
Alexia? There really is an Alexia?
It is almost time, you genetically inferior siblings.
After her! She might know where Steve is.
Let's go.
That was cool as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, that was cool as fuck. Is it where we play as Claire? Yeah, but the remake is addressing this problem. It will officially be made into the main timeline canon. Which one? Which problem? Honestly, like, at least for me, I kind of stopped giving a fuck about the canon of these games. I'm just, there's different universes. You got the...
Just go.
Yes.
I'll be fine.
It's in the intro of the game.
But Chris...
I'll show you
You've
later,
got to
right?
save Steve. Go!
Like, this is my favorite version of Claire Redfield of all time, but I'll be realistic. I don't see Claire fucking swinging around like Spider-Man with the hook shot. That's the only thing that makes Ada strong, the hook shot. Oh yeah, I forgot, like, Nosferatu really fucked us up. We're on danger. Hey, it's Lieutenant Increment. You see, what do I tell you? I'm like, we're gonna see this in like 2 hours from now. We're right here. But yeah, that scene was so epic, Robert, that they did it in live action in the second Paul W. Sanderson movie, Resident Evil Apocalypse. Except sadly it wasn't Claire doing it, it was Alice, but still. Well, the thing is, I don't think they're gonna call it like Resident Evil 3.5 or 4. Or like 4.1 or some shit and call it Code Veronica. Never seen it? You're not missing much. If anything, I would say like searching up those scenes by themselves and watching it is probably better than watching the whole entire movie. But the actress that plays Jill Valentine in that movie fucking nailed it. Holy shit. It's obviously not accurate to the games, but I don't think we're ever going to get a movie that's accurate to the game. Yo, are they going to call it Resident Evil X because the motherfucker's going to come back? Oh wait, since we're Claire, we gotta use the lockpick right away. This is the last time we get to play as Claire, so we should open this up. And I'm gonna assume it's a Magnum ammo. Nice. boys. I really like that the shotgun's used for like 2 puzzles. One at the Antarctic base and one for extra supplies. They just don't do cute shit like this in modern RE games anymore. Now imagine you don't get the shotgun again. That'd be some shit. That'd be some shit, I will admit that. Although, like, if you traded the shotgun and, like, it gave you a better shotgun, I think that'd be cute. Like, you put the Spaz 12 there, and you get a double barrel. You just have too much fucking ammo in this game. This next hallway should be familiar to you, Clementine. Now let's just use clear with an AK. Fuck yeah. The fact that no, fuck this game. Why the fuck? I fucking hate this franchise. God damn it. Anytime you put me down a small, narrow hallway, if something breaks through the fucking window, it's always gonna get me. This is basically the dog jump scare and it actually got me. God damn it. GG. GG game. But yeah, this is the dog hallway from RE1. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, you get me, huh? It's always gonna get me. It's always gonna get me. The funny thing is, like, I know it's coming. It's right there. It's the most iconic fucking hallway in Resident Evil history, and it's always gonna get me. Oh, whatever. Talk from the other side? Alright, let's go. Oh, cute. I love this franchise so much. Card reader. The security lock is active. And our grid is down. It might open with the card reader on the right. Let's use the AK as much as we can, and if it's on empty, then we just don't put it. No, we're not gonna give it to Chris. It's 2 fucking slots. It's at like 32%. Yeah, let's just use it up. Emergency evacuation elevator. It will only work in an emergency. I might actually die here. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This part always kills me. Security file. The Ashford family's most important secret is kept at this lab. As a safety precaution, I have installed a self-destruct device, always, in the control room and have placed the activation code inside the computer. Once inputted, all door locks will be released to provide easy access to escape routes. By using the elevator that directly connects to the hangar, one should be able to escape from the lab easily. Please remember that I have used the name of my beautiful ancestor for the activation code. Glory to the Ashfords, Alexander Ashford. I wonder what the code is. There's a handle. Turn the handle? No. Wait, can you even make a save here? I don't think you can. Okay, I either die here or I don't. It's one or the other. Shit. That took too long there. This is the Claire sandwich part of the game. Although luckily, as long as you put it down, she walks back. Cool. That kills it instantly, of course. Oh, fuck me. Alright, good. Almost done the game, maybe in like 2 hours. It's locked! There's a hollow in the shape of a dragonfly. How to release the security? In an emergency, turn both devices simultaneously. It will release once charging is complete. No, real shit. Oh, did Barry tell you that story? I guess there's the Claire was almost a sandwich in 2 games, huh? This game and Revelations 2. Which there's actually some Code Veronica references in that game. In the beginning of the game, when Claire gets the pistol, and Mars like, "Are you actually gonna use that?" Claire says, "Well, I guess you won't get the reference, Clementine, because you didn't see the beginning." But Claire says it's more reliable than any person, and that's what Steve tells Claire earlier in this game. Granted, those are one of those lines I don't know if it's canon, because she doesn't say that in the Japanese version. So that's when I go, yeah, canon means jack shit in Resident Evil. I don't want to do this part again, so I'm gonna make sure I don't fuck up. You need 2 heals if you're not good at dodging. I'm not good at dodging yet. Now, in the remake, I hope they do what they did in the Darkside Chronicles and make this a boss fight, because that actually was a fucking good fight. I would say that's probably one of the new pieces of music in Darkside Chronicles that I like as much as the original. Sorrow? Fuck's not. Yeah, the creature that you fight, because you know, I don't want to spoil it, even though it's gonna happen in like 40 seconds from now. Emergency destruction system. Locked. Steve!
Steve?
Oh, Claire.
Who did this to you?
That crazy woman told me she was gonna perform the same experiment on me that she did on her own father. She's completely insane.
I feel so bad for him.
Claire! Can't breathe. Claire! Help me! Claire!
No. I think they're gonna make this the saddest scene in the entire franchise in the remake, and rightfully so. It's basically the Grace Emily scene.
No, wait!
I do. Woo! Yeah, that was close. That was close. I'm like, I hope I have enough. Alright. Top 3 saddest OGRE moments of all time right here.
Oh, Steve.
Anyone got some tissues for the tears? Yeah, no, he was strong enough to resist Alexia. The power of love.
You're warm.
Steve, you've got to hang in there, okay? My brother's come to save us. We're getting out of here.
Your brother kept his promise. I'm sorry, I cannot.
What? What are you saying?
I'm glad that I met you. I love you. Claire.
Steve? Steve? Steve?
Peace to the fallen. And we go from one of the saddest moments of the fucking game to one of the hypest moments of the fucking game. Let's go. Let's go. Back to back. My favorite fucking cutscene. I can't wait to see this in the remake.
At last, I found you, Alexia. Come with me. You're responsible for the creation of the Veronica virus. And now the only existing sample is in your body. I want it. Now!
You want it? You are not worthy of its power!
This cutscene's gonna be so good in the remake. Chris punched them. God damn. The music here, though. Ooh. Oh, so cool. Now you get to see the full version of this cutscene now.
Chris!
Wesker. Yeah.
Chris, since you're one of my best men, I'll let you handle this.
Wesker. Now I could kill her instantly, but this is one of my favorite songs in the entire franchise, so I'm just gonna take it slowly. Favorite song in the entire franchise. Oh, a knife? I'll take that. Why not to? Ooh. Same here. I like that line too. Chris, since you're one of my best men, I'll let you deal with this. That's a compliment. That's a fucking compliment. I mean, granted, he is the one that killed him in fucking RE1, so there's that. You did. Take Alexia's choker. Hot. Alright, I guess we need the other pieces so then we can continue. She's still alive! Funny enough, I guess that's something that, what, Nemesis does? Or Irons in R2, where when you leave the room you see a cutscene of it getting back up. Well, yeah, she has a cool animation that's pretty similar to a Tyrant where, and this is why I didn't want to show it because fucking Klonoa said to save. If she gets close to you, she grabs you by your neck, lifts you up, and sets you on fire, and you die instantly. So that's why you don't want to be near her. But yeah, battle mode, the minigame that I was playing yesterday, Clementine, I think there's like 25, like, areas or levels that you gotta go through. And the last area is a boss from the game, so that's why when I was playing as Wesker, he had to fight this boss. Which is some bullshit because he only has a knife, and he has to fight a character that if you get near them, they kill you instantly. So that's why you gotta hope you get the Magnum from the Gamble area. It appears the jewel portion can be removed. Take the jewel? Hell yeah. I'll take all the colors of the rainbow. Alfred, Alexia, and Alexander Jewel. I don't want to say we're 20 minutes away from the ending of the game, but we're actually pretty close. But again, I want to say this area kind of inspired the RE1 remake part of the mansion, where you have to go to that area to get to the graveyard. A new section added to the remake. Nice. Those two rooms, I believe, are replicas of the palace, so we're not going to go there yet because I know we need 4 items for that shit. Box? There's a portrait of a beautiful woman, the master of the Ashford family, Veronica. Cool. Take this tail around room key. Oh, that's a reference to RE1. In RE1, OG RE1, Director's Cut, if you go to the lab coat and inspect it, you get a first aid spray. So I guess you get a first aid spray from this lab coat. That's cute. Lower lab room? Code Veronica report. After many long years of research, I finally identified the inheritance element that administers the intelligence of man. I even succeeded in manipulating the absolute value of intelligence artificially by recomposing the base alignment of the element. I then sampled the gene of our great ancestor, manipulated its element, then implanted it into the unfertilized egg of a surrogate mother. What I didn't expect was that twins, a boy and a girl, were born. The boy had higher intelligence than normal, but not high enough for him to be considered a genius. However, the girl had unmatched intelligence that easily allowed her to be classified as a genius. She was exactly what I had been looking for, the revival of our great ancestor. I already determined their names. The girl's name, Alexia, and the boy's name, Alfred. I'm certain that Alexia will elevate the name of the Ashford family to extreme glory. Alexander Ashford. So this is where you find out that Alexia and Alfred were created by Umbrella. So it's kind of cute because you know, or cool, at least for me, because in RE9 you see Umbrella doing the same shit, but they're trying to like just clone kids to be able to put Spencer's mind into them. Here is like, okay, we want to like clone an ancestor that like was very smart, so then maybe they can help us out. And then Alexia was created. Electronic microscope, it appears to be old. I can't open this with my hands? Why are you telling me? Just break it, smash it. Come on, Chris. You're saying you're weak? There's a button on the panel. Push the button? Oh, yeah. Appears to be some kind of control panel. If anything, I think the part that breaks my heart about this game is the fact that the shotgun's not that good. It's basically an RE3 shotgun, where you have to shoot them in the fucking chest to get some damage. It's good against zombies, but not against anything else. Three routes you can take. So there's the 2 bedrooms, there's the upper floor, and the biohazard key, which we don't need to use right now. So we're gonna go to upper floor first, just because it has item box to the right that we can use. Please, no enemies. I was gonna say, this is where another fucking tentacle comes out and jump scares me, right? Oh, I think the Luger... Okay, never mind. I'm like, what the fuck do you use the Luger replica for? I think the Luger replica is how you unlock Steve in battle mode. You gotta do that puzzle, have the Luger replica in your inventory, and then you unlock Steve. I'm like, do I need to use it for a specific puzzle? I can see them using it for an actual puzzle in the remake. Because, let's be real, you think Code Veronica's gonna have battle mode day 1? Fuck you. Or RE doesn't have extra modes anymore. You forgot that? You gotta wait fucking months for it. And even then, it might not be good. Yeah. I should get a cutscene with Claire now.
Claire? Is that you, Claire?
Chris?
No! The door won't open. Hey, is Steve with you?
Steve, he...
Listen, Claire. We have to get out of here immediately. Can you unlock it from the inside?
No, I can't. Chris, there should be a self-destruct system somewhere. If you activate it, all the electronic locks might be deactivated.
I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but I'm a fucking nerd, so I will be that guy. Maybe because, like, he took 11 fucking years to, like, you know, start working out to get ready to fight Wesker. That's why he can fucking punch a boulder in 2009 and not in 1998. I don't know. Why can't Leon just fucking parry the Tyrant in RE2 remake? What? Huh? Come on. He can fucking parry a goddamn car, but not a goddamn Tyrant? Weak. I'm just fucking around. Ooh, the final theme. The security card was among the files. Card used to release the security lock. Now where do I use this fucking card? We'll find out. Yeah, we're at the end game now. Oh, maybe you use it in the basement. might go to the rooms just to see what's there. So I won't lie, I do like the fact that he still tries to break down the door even though he doesn't like have the strength for it. He's like, I'm gonna save my goddamn sister. I don't know, like, have you guys played many other games where like it's about like family trying to like protect each other? I don't know, out of all the RE games out there, this is the one about family the most. I know we need jewels to get into this area, but still, there might be something here that can help us. I hope. Yeah, we need the jewel for that. Chris shouldn't know that you can go through here. Oh, yeah. that should be a secret for Chris. Can I lock it? Yep. The red ruby has been removed. Now we need the red and blue from the tiger, but how do we... Oh, okay. Hey, that's actually what you gotta do. That's smart. I'm assuming you turn off the power to the generator, so then when you interact with the tiger, you can actually grab the eyeballs. And you need the biohazard key because the route to right away, yeah. The route to the tiger room is powered by an electronic door that you can't go through unless you use this key to open up this door. Okay, I like it, I like it. I see it. I see the vision. If anything, at this point I should probably get my guns ready for the final fight. I probably should have grabbed my shit and then turn off the lights, but whatever. Whatever. We'll make one final save once we get all the pieces ready. I might have fucked up by having a full inventory. Whatever. Yeah, I fucked up. I kind of fucked up there. Whatever. Yeah, at least you can actually use it even if you're full, which I don't think games should let you do, but at least we were able to get 2 extra spaces. Although I did just waste 2 first aid sprays, but I don't need them. I got a fuck ton more health in the box. Alright, you motherfuckers wanna play? Let's go. Hey, give me my trophy Requiem. I got 3 with 1. Let's use this pistol and see how it goes. One last stomp for your bitch ass. I'm just wondering what we're doing here. Is it just to grab the key? We grab the music disc from the other room, put it into this, and then we go upstairs. So what game we play after this? Sonic Generations? All Rivals? Resident Evil 4? No. Very nasty queen was love, but the queen was feared. Hey there, Change of Heart. How are you doing today? Hope everyone has an amazing start to the weekend and a beautiful May 1st. There's nothing useful here. A man's portrait is displayed here. There's a large scratch on the canvas. I'm assuming those are the kids that destroyed that afterwards. Man's portrait is displayed here. Oh, hell yeah. No, the sound effects in this game are gonna, like, be stuck in my head until the day I die. Ding, ding, ding. I didn't even see that fucking ink ribbon. Why do we come here? We come here for just this one item. You Canadian? Yes. Oui, oui, mon ami. But not French Canadian. The dragonfly object. It's a dragonfly object that's missing its wings. Well, we found 4 wings around the map. There we go. Dragonfly object made of jewels and gold. All the wings are attached. I always thought with that camera angle, like, something was gonna break through that window. Sometimes things are just there to fuck with you. Ding, 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 ding. I mean, not so much hyped, but more so impatiently awaiting my content. If anything, funny enough, Hearts, I'm more excited to continue playing Requiem on Insanity. I've only got into the beginning, but still. "31 saves. I had to do it. I had to do it. If you know, you know. 31 para el feliz cumpleaños. But yeah, we're good to fight the final boss now, so let's go. Sell it to the merchant? Oh, the dragonfly, bro. That would give us a good fucking, like, 100k pesetas. Oh, I'll buy it at the high price. I was gonna say, where's my shit? Yeah. Didn't they say, like, they're gonna talk about it soon or something? Either way, this is why I buy physical games. Shut on my part. I don't think the pistol and magnum is gonna be enough, so that's why I brought the grenade launcher rounds. That's fine. It's smart. It's smart. That's why for some games I actually wait until they come out on disc. For example, like Marvel vs. Capcom Collection, it came out like in the summer, and I had to wait like 3 months later for it to be on disc. I'd rather just wait so I can actually keep it forever. I think I gotta wait for this summer to get to Bomberman Collection. If you were smart, you would go back to the item box to grab one item. Apparently. I mean, you're technically renting a license. One herb. Thank you for giving me one herb. There's a terminal. Here's the release for the self-destruct system. Use the security card. You put the security card in the card slot. Hey, it's 6:09 in the morning. Let's go. All right, guys. I'm gonna need your help, but I might need specifically Clementine's help for this. All right. The self-destruct safety lock release system. Please enter the security code. Alright guys, we need to finish the game. But to finish the game, we need to enter the code to blow up the Antarctic base. What is the code? It's not hope this time. And it's definitely not destruction. You know, I like that one. Also, the fact that I can't, like, put my goddamn name in there. Just blow up instantly. Code Veronica X. No, it just says Veronica. Shadaloo? The security code has been confirmed. The self-destruct safety lock release system has been released. All door locks have been released in order to help expedite the evacuation process.
This facility will detonate in 5 minutes.
It's always 5. It's
All
always
doors
5.
are now unlocked.
That's only an RE2 remake. One more stomp. One more stomp. Basically. Yeah, like, this actually want to be one of those... Well, RE2 also had a timer.
You made it!
Of course. Come on, let's get out of here.
Spiky ass hair.
What are we gonna do?
The super weapon.
Okay, turn the key clockwise simultaneously on 3.
Got it.
One, 2, 3.
Initiating energy injection. Warning. The safety valve will not be released until charging is complete.
I'll keep her busy. Just go for the emergency elevator.
Chris, but...
I can take care of this. Just go.
You have to make it. Don't die on me.
I would say Alexia does some bullshit right here. It should be me versus her, and then she goes after Claire. You gotta make sure you shoot her immediately. Hey, we saved our sis. Theme of Alexia, number 2. Second favorite song in this game. Come on, get up, get up, get up. Yeah. Oh, it's almost like there's been a theming throughout the whole entire game, right? How we, like, have to put a dragonfly back together to open up the door. It's basically... We are the ants, Chris is the ant, and she's the dragonfly. The ant's gonna defeat the dragonfly. Which is something that you see in the beginning. Lots of foreshadowing in this game. Lots of foreshadowing. This shit's as bad as the crows in R0. Cool, just poison me. Just fucking poison me. Not yet. We need the explosion. Now she's a real dragonfly. Hey, she even spits out fire like a dragon. The Linear Launcher, anti-bio-organic weapon linear launcher, an advanced weapon developed to handle POWs. It's fucking trying to get her to be still, that's the problem. I might actually die here. There we go. That was epic. That was epic. And now we can just sit back and watch one of the coolest cutscenes ever.
Move.
Claire! No!
Wesker! Get away from my sister, you bitch! Shut up. I guess Wesker just ran through those zombies. You will give me an egg. Alright.
Chris!
Well done, Chris. It turns out that Alexia's work wasn't much of anything. So now, the only thing left is revenge.
Let her go, Wesker! You don't want her.
Fine.
Claire!
Today's a good day. I came for Alexia, but killing you is even better.
This boss fight's gonna
Sorry
be
to disappoint you.
so fucking good in the
Alexia
remake.
is gone.
Sorry to
That's no
disappoint
longer a concern to me. I have Steve to work with.
Steve?
What?
Steve. In his body, there's still a living T. Alexia virus. Steve should be a good specimen. Maybe he'll come back alive, just as I did, and be able to see your sister again.
You freak!
Don't you touch him!
I'm sorry, dear heart. But my men have already taken him.
You get out of here, Claire.
But what about?
As a surviving member of STARS, I have to finish this.
Remember your promise.
Yeah, this could actually be a...
I'll end this once and for all. Say hello to my comrades who you've killed.
I don't know where you get
This
your
could be such a good
confidence.
boss fight in the remake. Not the sunglasses. Damn. Oh, this is where he says one of my favorite voice lines in Wesker history. Sure, I may not be human anymore. I'll just leave it at that. He says it way better.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Ooh.
Sure, I'm not human anymore. But just look at the power I've gained.
Sure, you can... Honestly, if I got my ass kicked like that, I'd probably start using steroids too.
Magnificent, don't you think?
Oh, he was gonna kill Chris here. So that's why I think the STARS logo is on both fucking arms. It's because of this costume. Chris has it on both fucking arms. And technically, they only have the STARS logo on one arm. Okay, okay. That also explains that. I'm learning a lot today. He's still alive, huh? What is he, a monster? That did injure him a lot, though.
Nice try.
Wesker.
Today's your lucky day. Next time we meet, don't count on another.
Next time.
Next time.
Until we meet again.
Well, I guess we learned where Victor got his crazy laugh from, right? Yeah, that actually injured me.
Chris, where are you?
an elevator while shit like this is happening.
Chris!
Hey, you know that I always keep my promises.
So dumb.
Chris, promise me. Please promise that you won't leave me alone again.
I'm sorry, Claire, but it's not over yet. There's still something we've got to do.
You mean...
Yeah, it's payback time. We've got to destroy Umbrella. Now, let's finish this once and for all!
So that's the part that I wanted to talk about where, like, Antarctica gets fucking nuked. I'll talk about it later. Let's just enjoy the music, alright? Let's enjoy the music and enjoy the good times. Dun 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 dun. Oh, this is such a good song. I love how basically it's using all the music from the game. The Palace is such a scary theme song. I think we even get to hear Alexia's lullaby in a bit. Dun, 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 oh, the theme of Tyrant's so fucking good. I think Alexia's lullaby is after this. Unless I'm a fake fan. There was a friendly but naive king who wed a very nasty queen. The king was loved, but the queen was feared. No second verse, it just goes into the theme of Steve's death, which is pretty sad. But it's such a beautiful song. Alexia, theme 1? Give it to me. Hey, no problem at all, man. Thank you. And then the real end credits theme. Thank you for playing. Presented by CAPCOM. Get the nice picture of Chris and Claire. I doubt it's an A rank, but I'm gonna say we beat it in like 6.5 hours. Apparently not. Apparently 11 hours. D. That's alright. So the fact that we got 0-0 on number of retries means we didn't die once. So if anyone tells me this is a hard game, you're a loser. No, I'm kidding. It just means I guess out of all the RE games I've played in my life that, yeah, no, not even close. Out of all the RE games I've played in my life, this might be the one that, I feel at home with. I'll see if next time we get a better ranking, but I kind of just wanted to play, so. GG's. Alright, well, I guess that's the end of the game. I'm kind of tired to do like a review or a retrospective about anything, but I want to say everything that I said on the first part still holds true. The save room theme's beautiful, but probably not the best Resident Evil save room theme, at least in terms of like representing the atmosphere and shit. Other than that, I've always said my biggest issues with this game, funny enough, is the violence. Not enough violence. And what I mean by that is, when you get a headshot in this game, it doesn't like blow off the zombie's head. You kind of just see a lot of blood, and then they fall to the ground. You can't really shoot off like the legs off of the zombies. And I guess just for me, I kind of wish it was a bit more violence in that aspect. Because in Resident Evil 2, you can't blow off the legs of zombies, and in other RE games, you can shoot the heads off. So that's something a remake could actually do. So more violence. More violence is what I'm asking. Alright then, so what now? I can show you the intro of this game for a little bit, Clementine, and then I'm going to switch it to something else, alright?
Resident Evil.
You unlock battle mode after you beat the game, and like I said, it's just kill 24 rooms of zombies, and then you have a boss at the end.
Resident Evil.
If you have any questions, let me know so I can try and catch you up as fast as I can. But this intro should give you everything that you need to know.
The American Midwestern town, Raccoon City, has been completely decimated due to the T-virus outbreak that was instigated by the international corporation Umbrella. Claire Redfield, who arrived in Raccoon City to search for her lost brother Chris, and a rookie police officer, Leon S. Kennedy, managed to escape from the city. But their ordeal was only a prelude of things to come. Three months later.
Oh, I guess I forgot the part where it literally tells you that it's 3 months after RE2.
identification number is WKD 4496. Welcome to your new home.
Her name is Claire Redfield. We caught her trespassing in our Paris lab facility 10 days ago. She apparently infiltrated the complex looking for her lost brother, Chris Redfield, one of the surviving members of RPD's famous STARS teams.
I want to see Leon doing this shit here. This is rolling up their own baby. No, Claire actually has a big kill count if you think about it. She gets like a 20 kill streak right here. Claire actually might have the biggest body count in the entire franchise.
Don't move.
Considering what I know about Claire, I'm gonna say she actually would have shot him. If she wasn't out of ammo, she would have shot him. And here we are. Huh, I guess she thought he was a zombie in the beginning, huh? I never even realized that. If I equip with a lighter, I could see outside. Yeah.
Perfect.
The one that captured her.
Go on. Get out of here.
And was watching, like,
this place
over
is
her.
Finished. I don't know, it might have been a special forces team. But in any case, this prison's been taken over. The troops have been wiped out.
What are you saying?
You're free to leave the complex. But you may as well know you have no chance of getting off this island.
And what about you? What are you going to do?
Don't worry about me.
A hemostatic capsule is on the floor. It's empty. His eyes are closed. He's bleeding. I'll need hemostatic medicine. It's a list of prisoners. My name is at the end. The escort's name is at the end of the document. Umbrella Medical Paris 3rd Security Unit Leader, Rodrigo Juan Raval. At least he gives us a knife. I wonder how they'll make Rodrigo in the remake. I doubt he'll live, but... It is cool you get some extra cutscenes with him if you go out of your way to get certain objects. Truck used for transport. Oil is leaking from the crash wreck. A dead body and a briefcase can be seen inside. Bro, the fact that you're surrounded by fucking zombies and all you have is a knife. That too. It's kind of interesting how this game gives you naked zombies right away. You don't fight them at the end. GG. And this is where we meet Steve.
Don't shoot!
Claire only needed one shot.
Huh? You're not a zombie. Well, great. Wait right there. I'm coming over. Sorry about that little misunderstanding, but I thought you were another one of those monsters.
Shut up.
Damn.
Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
Relax, beautiful. I said I was sorry. My name's Steve. I was a prisoner on this island. And I'm guessing you're not from Umbrella either.
No, I'm Claire. Claire Redfield.
Claire? Nice. I'll remember that. Hey, I heard there's an airport around here. And once I find it, I can finally escape from this crazy island. I'll see ya.
Hey, wait up!
I don't want you following me, lady. You'll only slow me down.
Okay, then. You're taking the handgun, yay! We need more space. God damn it. Not the puke, not the puke. Nice. Anything important? Anything important? Maybe hang it on. I'm gonna try to get through this as quick as possible. Window zombie! Probably the coolest weapons you can get in the game. I wish you could get more ammo for them. I just love that so fucking much. That's gonna be interesting in the remake when like Claire has like 2 fucking guns and you're shooting at 2 zombies at once. That's why I feel it's gonna be more action packed. They gotta have more zombies in the remake. I'm just gonna run around with these for a bit. You want lore? I can read you some lore. Prisoner's Diary. May 13th. This room stinks of death. Based upon the information I've found, I believe that I am far south of the equator. Lucky for me that Bob in the bunk below me is one of those interesting type of guys. May 16th. Today, Bob told some crazy story of why he was put at this place with me. Hey, it's me. Bob said that he used to be an attendant of the head of this place. This boss named Alfred supposedly placed him in here because of a tiny little mistake. What does that mean? What's going to happen to me? 20th. Without warning, a group of military men took Bob to the building behind the guillotine stand. At midnight, I'll sneak out of here to see him. I've been hearing that anyone taken to that building never comes back. On top of that, there are these really large plastic bags constantly being removed from that place. I better pray for Bob. 21st. I was wrong. I shouldn't have gone there. What is going on in there? All I could hear was some insanely creepy laughter and the sound of Bob screaming. I don't know what to do. I can't stop thinking about it. Is that going to happen to me? I can't let it. I just can't. 27th. Since my last entry, all of my fellow inmates have been taken to that building. I know that I am next. It's obvious that we were all here to be used as Alfred's guinea pigs. There's no way out. What am I gonna do? It's a good note giving you like I guess a glimpse of like the crazy guy that you're gonna fucking meet later in the game. What are you looking at? Oh, nice post. You're alive? That's fucked up. kind of cool if you push the zombies to the wall, kind of like lays there for a minute.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
This part's probably going to be the orphanage section in the remake for players. Just because you're going to have to do it without anything. That door closes if you bring anything metal in here. User's Manual 3D Duplicator. User's Manual. Our new product, the 3D Duplicator, consists of 2 parts. 3D scanner portion. This portion scans a 3D object. Simply place the material that you want to have scanned onto the tray of the scanner. The scan object will be processed into 3D data, which will be transferred to the duplicator portion. Duplicator portion, if you place the material you wish to have converted on the machine, you can begin conversion based on the 3D data that was created by the 3D scanner portion. Conversion will be executed with complete data accuracy. The result will be an object precisely true to the original. Okay, we can make clones. That's all you need to know. Nothing useful here. The cutscene that I want to be fixed in the remake. Facts on the facility access application. Be sure to verify the content of the following facility access application form and add the applicant's name to the expected visitors list. Chief Prison Guard Room, Paul Steiner. I hereby apply for access permission for Prison Area D. Details follow. Visitor's name, Carl Grisham. Purpose of entry, carrying in the following materials. New product sample from Metal Industries, code TG-01. Various daily commodities ordered by the prison. No, we'll use a transportation truck. Okay, so that's the truck we saw in the beginning of the game. Sample will be stored in a designated briefcase. Hey, we saw a briefcase. Now we know what we gotta get.
Chris Redfield.
What are you doing here?
Chris Redfield. Is he a relative of yours or something?
You mean my brother?
Ah. Your siblings.
This fucker thought they were married.
Well, it seems your brother is under surveillance by Umbrella.
What? I've got to contact Leon and tell him to let my brother know he's being monitored.
Leon.
It's a good thing I have access to an outside connection from here.
Well, that file shows the latitude and longitude of this place. Why don't you send your brother the coordinates and ask him to come help?
Thanks. I'll do that.
Hey, I was just kidding. There's no way he could get here, even if he is your brother.
Yes, he can. I'm sure of it.
No way. He won't come. You'll just end up disappointed if you rely on others. Believe me, I know.
What was that all about?
Oh, okay. Guess I need that. Okay, can I even take that shit through the metal detector? I don't think I can. The email to Leon has already been sent. Oh, this is to turn off the power. So I'm guessing Steve was like trying to like look up Claire's name on the internet, on Facebook or some shit.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Probably wrote Redfield into the Umbrella computer and the first thing that came up with Chris. I mean, usually, I guess if you see two adults, a male and a female, and they both have the same last name, you're gonna think that they might be a couple. Fox, run! Ah! Ah! Oh, that was some good serpentining there. That's why you don't run in a straight line. The dogs are back. And now we go back there. I saw something, it's just weird shit, I guess. Okay. I guess out of all the other games they could remake, this is the one that I'm the most, like, concerned about. There's two games that I never wanted to be remade, but it's gonna happen. And one was okay-ish, but still could have been better, and that's RE4 Remake. So, as long as Code Veronica Remake's good, that's all that matters, right? Fuck you! RE4 Remake wasn't bad, just, wish there was more to it. TG01 was inside the briefcase. There was also an explanation document for the special alloy. Production and description. Thank you for your continued support for using our products. This time we have gathered our most advanced technologies and have succeeded in creating the unique anti-metal detection alloy TG01. Features cannot be detected by any metal detectors, cannot be pictured by rentography at the immigration check. Lightweight yet durable. We plan to develop various weapons utilizing this innovative new alloy. We have enclosed a sample for you to review. We look forward to hearing from you regarding possible business opportunities. Metal Industries Co-Chief Development Planning, Carl Redmond. The cool thing about that note, Clementine, I don't know if it's been a while since you played RE8.
Security box.
This is the same metal that's used to create the machine that Ethan uses to kill Heisenberg. Because Heisenberg can like control metal, so Chris needed to use a special metal that Heisenberg couldn't control, and that's this metal. Lighter. I forgot the lighter. I'm like, oh, I guess that is a metal. I guess that means I gotta play RE8 soon.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
7:02 in the morning. Nice. Not good. Ooh, I pushed them off before I even got grabbed? I don't think I've ever done that before. So funny enough, I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I hope you remember it 3 years from now when this game gets remade. This game has a lot of, we'll just call it new player bullshit gimmicks. Where if this is the first time you're playing this game, you're gonna do some things that is gonna fuck you over in the long run. So you were here in the beginning of the stream where you saw me like refill the fire extinguisher, put out the fire, and then get the magnum. Most players, including me, on my first playthrough, when I got to this part, I saw that I had an empty fire extinguisher, and I'm like, why do I need an empty fire extinguisher? This is completely useless. Why would I ever use this? And then I left it here. And the thing is, if you leave the fire extinguisher here, you can never get it back again. And then when you get to the end of the game where you need the fire extinguisher to get the magnum, you can't get it. So you can actually not get the magnum at all if you don't bring the fire extinguisher. I tell you this because they're probably going to do the same thing in the remake, but also considering how much people bitched about this, they're probably going to make it so the fire extinguisher just never leaves your inventory. Either way, always keep the fire extinguisher. But we're not going to keep it because I don't care about the magnum right now. I'm just playing until we get to the halfway part. Oh, this is open now? Oh, it's the padlocks on the other side? Fuck me. Alright, first section complete. If I don't grab any, like, dumb items, I could probably get to certain parts fast. But if someone were to say, is your favorite character Claire Redfield because of this game? Yeah. Same with Chris. Like when I say like my favorite characters are like Chris Wesker, like Claire, it's because of this game. It's not because of fucking RE5 or goddamn other games in the series. It's really just this one. Oh, we're just moving through this. I guess you're seeing the base before it gets destroyed. I'm on the pass number. The emergency door lock system in the biology experiment room can be released with the 4-digit pass number. I hope you haven't forgotten about that already. I've just received an order from the system administrator requesting us to change the pass number periodically. What bothers me is that you often lose important members, pass numbers, or even chemicals. So in an attempt to solve that problem, I came up with an idea. You know that red human skeleton picture at the back of the biology experiment room? I've decided to use the number signed on the picture as the pass number. If you happen to lose the memo, just look at the picture. Well, I don't think you would ever need to use the emergency pass number anyway, just in case. Now you know. Take it easy, Mr. Careless. Abnormal error, I can't enter the pass number? No. Am I supposed to get the bow gun? No. There appears to be no one around. A red picture's hanging in the back. I can't see the number from here. Poor evil umbrella guy.
Biohazard contamination detected.
Yeah, he got the
Level
tyrant treatment.
3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
That was close.
No, we need the biohazard card. Okay, nothing useful here. So I guess you're supposed to go to the palace first. Nice. Uh-oh. I actually forgot we even fucking get in this room. I'm literally shooting his fucking dick. So I guess that's just to get a little bit of extra items in the locker? Okay. Which I'm gonna say this key is a reference to the fucking key you get in an O2 OG. That you need to light a flare to find it. And then it gives you an extra item from a locker. Yeah, and it gives you a good upgrade too. Alright, palace time. I guess I could have combined it with that red one there. Nice. I'm out of ammo though, so I'm gonna have to use the rocket launcher for a bit. Oh, this gun can't aim down? Oh, we're fucked. That was close. I was gonna say, can you even go up here? Not right now. I think we need the wheel in this area. Estes. There we go. Cool. Secretary's note. 4 years have passed since I began serving Sir Alfred. He doesn't trust anyone even though I am his attendant. I'm still strictly prohibited from entering his private house. What is his problem anyway? They say he lives with his twin sister Alexia in his private house on the hill. Occasionally I've seen someone standing by the window of the house. It might have been Alexia, whose extreme beauty is often talked about. I once asked Sir Alfred about this, but it only enraged him, even though I am his attendant. He would not show me any lenience. If I asked about her again, I could put my life at risk. After all, it is a mystery why he so desperately tries to keep his private life with Alexia secret. I'm starting to think that the rocket launcher might not be a good weapon in this mood. Like, if you have crawlers or anything small, you're just not hitting them. Oh, fuck me, I forgot the lighter, didn't I? Hopefully the splash damage should help. Yeah, that's one way to get rid of bats. Oh, is this for a case? I'll take the first aid spray though. $7:20 in the morning. Hey look, it's Hunk on the bottom left of the screen. NTC 0394. Also, I think I would have enjoyed if they gave you the plasma gun instead of the rocket launcher. Dual model after an ant is displayed here. There is a button below. Push it. Right? But I guess at the end we destroy the dragonfly? Like, I don't know. There's something about, like, worker ants fighting against the big fucking dragonfly or some shit. There's a lot of symbolism and things you can interpret from this game. Like, Alexia sees herself as a queen ant, but it is interesting that she turned into a dragonfly. The thing that, like, the ants were eating the entire time. She sees Chris and Claire as ants because they're slaves to her. She sees herself as the queen ant, but she was more of a dragonfly the entire time. Sees herself as, like, this, I don't know, I guess a big creature, but getting taken down by small fucking worker ants. I didn't show, but if you grab the 2 gold guns in that room, it closes in on you. Kind of like Resident Evil 1, where if you grab the shield, the piano door closes. Steve is suffering. There's a message on the control panel. When the 2 curse complete, my anger will subside.
That was too close. But I found something, thanks to you. Looks cool, huh?
Oh, I need those. Give them to me.
You gotta be kidding. I found it and I'm keeping it. Fine. Let's make a deal. I'll trade you for something fully automatic. See you around, Claire. Adios.
Hey, wait, Steve!
We need those to get through the door. Yeah, the door's not going to shut anymore because he already has it.
Dare you interfere with my operation?
What are you talking about?
You let yourself be captured so you could lead your people to this base.
I have no idea what you're babbling about.
You don't fool me. I am Alfred Ashford, commander of this base.
Oh? You must be one of Umbrella's lower level officers if you're in command of a backwater base like this one.
How dare you! The Ashford family is among the world's first and finest. My grandfather is one of the original founders of Umbrella, Inc. Now tell me, why have you attacked this installation?
Attacked?
It's crazy.
Shortly after you arrived, my base was attacked. You must have informed your people of its location.
I still don't follow you. I really don't know anything about that.
Unacceptable! How can you deny it? My base has been destroyed. And thanks to you, the experimental T-virus was released, creating countless zombies and monsters. Tell me, who do you work for? Who sent you? Have it your way, then. You're just a rat in a cage anyway. I'll be sure to keep you entertained before I dispose of you.
Oh my fucking god. I was like, give me a second. The fucking stream just crashed. Oh, we're good. Cool. Okay, what do we even get from there? Okay, I know where we gotta go. I might as well grab it. Time to go down into the sub. Oh, sorry guys. I'm just losing energy. Been playing this for like 6 hours. But I at least want to see if I can get to the Western cutscene. This is where we get the side pack for Claire. I'll say I guess RE3 is the only one where when you get a side pack it actually changes how the character looks. Like Jill gets the cool ass sling. Oh fuck. God damn it. Stupid ass bats. There's no crows in this game, so it's basically just bats. The funny thing is, like I was saying earlier, is the reason why some of the guns or monsters look different is because we're in Europe. So I guess what this game is saying is that, like, America has crows, but Europe has bats. At least they're not poisonous. I guess that's one thing that I got wrong about this game. The funny thing is, in this game, if you have a lighter, the bats don't attack you. But I just forgot my lighter, so, oh well. Come on. Come on. Fuck you. That's okay. No, this card is for the military base? Okay. Oh, we're just gonna leave them. Or we're just gonna leave them. I'm just gonna say fuck that. I was wondering how much I gotta do before I even get the Wesker cutscene. I guess this is why the game gives you a first boss right here. Claire's the first one to fight it. This thing's gonna fucking kill me. Wow, you can actually die by this thing fucking dropping on you, huh? But yeah, Claire can fight it, and I guess you just make it go away. The reason you would do that is so anytime you go into this area, you don't have to deal with a giant-ass worm. And then, well, Chris finishes it off later in the game. Well, we're trapped in here. Come back, you piece of shit. I should probably save, because I know what's going to happen here and I'm probably going to die. Too much, man. Too much. How are you doing? Oh, where's my handgun? Oh, fuck me. A few hours ago? Alright. What you been doing? Are you excited for the weekend? I need to go to the coffee shop. That's what I need to do. I'm just playing some Resident Evil Code Veronica for Clementine right now. I already beat it, but technically they didn't see the intro, so just showing that off.
Welcome, Claire. Consider the area you are in a special playground I have prepared just for you. Please try and keep me amused, and do not disappoint me by dying too soon. I so want to enjoy this.
Oh, I don't think the remake's gonna be able to capture the essence of that laugh. They're probably gonna make it actually like menacing or some shit. They was have a shower. What? Been up for a couple hours and that was all. That was it. What the fuck was that laugh? That is an evil laugh. That is a we are Resident Evil laugh. I don't even know how the fuck you would do it. There's a submachine gun. It isn't loaded. Take the submachine gun. Yes. Now, this enemy in the remake is probably going to be the toughest enemy in the whole entire fucking game. I actually say this is going to be more annoying than sweepers. Yeah, you can see, you can kind of see why this would be a very annoying enemy, at least in a fixed camera angle game. Honestly, on in a remake, most of the problems that this game has would be pretty easy as shit. So I always have a saying: don't give a zombie a fucking machine gun, because like at that point you're not fighting a zombie. Either way, this is an enemy that has a long range attack, which is not a problem if you can see it. It's when it's off the fucking screen and it's hitting you that's it's just fucking annoying. But I guess you can just lock onto it and shoot it. But very annoying, very annoying. And yeah, that's its attack. It just stretches its arms to get you like it's fucking Dulcie, Mr. Fantastic. The thing is, like lore-wise, that's like a weird like failed proto-tyrant or some shit, so that's why it's really strong. It's like a mini tyrant with a large stretchy hand. It actually squishes your head if it like that. That's an entrance.
Oh yeah, that felt good. Don't worry, Claire. Your knight in shining armor is here.
You wish.
Steve helps
but
sometimes.
Thanks for the help.
See? This is why you need me. I got your back.
Whatever. Here, take these.
Machine guns? For me?
You know the deal. In exchange for your Lugers.
Okay.
What if you don't have inventory space?
This thing is too cool.
I guess you trade 2 slots for 2 slots.
Now this is my kind of weapon. All right. Huh? Hey, this thing's empty. You cheated me.
You bitch,
Up
Claire.
there. Plenty of ammo, just for you.
Way up there?
Give me a boost and I'll get it for you.
All right.
If you want to get it, ladies, guys, this is what you gotta say to them.
You're heavier than you look. Hurry up.
Oh, this is the cheesiest of cheesiest voice acting, Magic Eye. That was the goal of this game.
Happy now?
Do you not hear the fucking soap opera music in the background?
What?
Wait, I guess out of all the
Now that your knight has made his appearance, he can join you in your descent into death.
Honestly, maybe it's just me. Yeah, actually, it's just me. I'll take this cheesy ass voice acting over anything that fucking modern RE games have nowadays.
Okay, let's do it. Wait here, Claire. Time to test out my new toy.
Alright, time to have some fun. I can quote so many goddamn cheesy lines from the original series. I already forgot most of the voice lines in fucking Requiem. Granted, that's because most of the voice lines in Requiem are from OG RE4, so... Hell yeah. That's probably my favorite pose in this game. When he crosses the machine guns like this. Damn it. Family picture. It's a picture of Steve and his parents. honestly wonder how they're gonna do the akimbo weapons in the remake. I feel like they might just be lazy and make it so you have two guns, but wherever you aim is where you're gonna shoot. I don't know how they would be able to make it so you lock on two enemies at once. Also, you could have said May have left April. Fuck! Shut up! Let me enjoy my May 1st without having, like, your goddamn puns. No, I'm kidding. We might get a new voice line from here. Let's see what Claire says to us.
What's wrong? Cold feet?
Okay then. She has like one of four things that she can say to you. It depends how much ammo you use and how much zombies you kill. If you immediately turn around as soon as you start this part, she has one of my favorite fucking voice lines where she's like, "Aw, you want me to help you, little boy?" So just because I'm 17 doesn't mean I'm little. I was gonna say, I wonder who's like the youngest character that you play as in the Resident Evil franchise. There aren't little kids like Sherry or Emily. And it actually might be Steve and Rose. I think they're both 17.
It was dirty work, but this area is now clean. See? You can depend on me. You see? This thing is a lot more reliable than any person.
Than people?
She's 18, so technically Steve is younger.
Steve, what were you doing here? Who brought you here, and where is your family?
Although I do think Rebecca's 1 year younger than Claire. But yeah, I guess she would count.
Never mind. Let's get going.
Maybe a Mario from Revelation 2. I don't know, it's just interesting to me when they have a character that's under 18 that's able to die. It makes me go, okay, Capcom was like not afraid of killing kids back in the day. Oh, fuck. Damn, Claire, you're heavier than you look. Also, tell me if you can figure out this reference, Clementine. I think you guys should figure it out.
Claire, are you okay?
I'm fucking so stuck.
Steve, behind you!
No.
As well as RE2. RE2 breaks the second floor reference.
What's wrong, Steve? Shoot him!
Wait! I can't! No!
Steve! No! Ah!
Father!
This could actually be the first emotional moment in the remake when they get there. Darkseid Chronicles did much better job in this scene.
Steve.
Yeah, that's why he didn't shoot right away. Yeah, I know. It's one of those like
Father!
like the piercing penetration that killed him. I was gonna say, is this the first time a RE character had to kill their own family member? Like,
Dad. Used to work for Umbrella. Tried to steal information.
intending to sell it off to the highest bidder. He was caught. Mom was killed. And we were sent here.
Oh, Steve.
He was a fool to do something so reckless. So stupid.
It's okay now. Just rest.
Does he have some cringe voice lines? Oh fuck yeah, every voice line he has is cringe, but honestly, probably one of the saddest characters in the franchise. Most of the other characters with a sad backstory, like Sherry and Ori too, like they actually have a happy ending. Steve does not get a happy ending at all. Hell, you still have some fans thinking that Steve will come back from the dead just because Wesker says that at the end. I don't think Steve will ever come back. The only time we'll ever see Steve again is in goddamn Code Veronica remake, and then we're gonna get sad when he fucking dies again. I should leave him alone for now. I was gonna say, is there like another RE character that has to like kill a family member? Can't really think about it. I know there's some RE characters that have to kill their close friends, like Jill and Chris having to kill STARS members in RE1. But can't really think of like someone had to. Oh well, I guess it starts happening more in the later games. I was gonna say Helena, Leon's partner in RE6, has to kill her sister. Okay, motherfuckers, you need to calm down, cause you're actually kicking my ass, and I'm still on fine somehow. If I gotta shoot the fucking wall, I gotta shoot the fucking wall. No, we don't need that. Can I go through here? Nice. Can I use this card right now? Fuck. The game wants me to go all the way to the palace right now. I guess we can go there now. Technically, this game already has a remake. Oh, fuck me. That's a bitch smack. It's just, it's basically a non-real shooter game that was made for the Wii called Resident Evil Dark Side Chronicles. It has basically Resident Evil 2 remade, and then it goes to Resident Evil Code Veronica remake, and then it has a unique scenario where Leon and Krauser team up on their first mission together. They got Claire's voice actor back to reprise her role, and they obviously got someone new for Steve. There's some good things about that remake, some bad things. So even the first remake that they made is already like pissing me off. I think the thing that pissed me off the most in that remake was how Alexia sounds. They made her sound too girlish, very childlike. I think I need a herb. We're just playing ballsy right now. We're not saving, we're not grabbing shit. I got this fucking. Something written on the memo. First digit, left, right. Someone want to write this for me? No? Okay, cool. Left, right, then right, right, right? Yeah, so it's always the same. There's no power going to it. Turn the computer on? Sure. You know that fucking FMV, they actually made in live action in Welcome to Raccoon City. Why there is a goddamn Resident Evil Code Veronica reference in the movie that's fucking adapting RE1 and 2, you tell me. Oh yeah, it's because the fucking guy wanted to make... I'm glad. The guy who made a Welcome to Raccoon City movie, he actually really wanted to make a Code Veronica movie. So that's why he put as much Code Veronica shit into that movie. And I'm like, motherfucker, just make an RE1 and 2 movie first. And if it's good, then we can get to Code Veronica. He's like, nah. Let me actually make the fucking cutscene where, like, the boy and the girl look at each other and shit. Because we're going to eventually get to Code Veronica, right? He didn't get to there. It didn't get to there, so... But yeah, if you look at the bottom left, you see the eyeball from Resident Evil 2. And above it is Jill Valentine from Resident Evil 3. And if you look to the bottom right, it's 8 a.m. for me. Cool. Yeah, that actually is the right time for me, so that's kind of crazy. Left, right. One. Left. 19. 1970. $19.71. It is. Which is very weird because, I don't know, have you ever seen a movie where they're like, yeah, we're gonna take 2 or 3, like, games that are, like, fucking 10 hours each, and we're just gonna, like, smush it into a fucking hour. Yeah! It's like if, oh, funny enough, I guess they did kind of do this. It's like if they make a Five Nights at Freddy's movie, and it has fucking elements of, like, FNAF 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's like, motherfucker, it should have been about a movie about the first game. Why are you teasing shit that happens, like, in Security Breach? Why is Vanessa here? But I guess they did do that, so, yeah, so if you don't want your movie to suck, don't do what, Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City did. And if someone's gonna be like, but FNAF did it, how come they got away with it? One's a kids movie and one's rated M franchise. So kids are gonna see the fucking kids movie even if it's dumb as shit. Resident Evil is rated R, so adults usually go to watch those movies. And if an adult's gonna pay money to watch a movie, they're not gonna watch some dumb shit like that. Now kids are gonna be like, Mommy, let me see FNAF 2, I wanna see it again. And that's what you get. That's what you get. Motherfucker! That always gets me! Why? That always gets me. I literally got jump scared by that yesterday. Oh, that's a good one. If anything, maybe I should watch that movie. I should watch Welcome to Raccoon City. I haven't seen it. I've seen many YouTube videos about it. I've seen certain scenes. How I just watched, funny enough, Double Toast to make a review about it. It's just... I know, funny enough, when a movie is very close to the video game, it actually offends me more. Because I know what the game is about. So I'm like, the movie should be more accurate to the game, right? When the movie starts doing its own thing, and it's like, yeah, we're just called Resident Evil, but we're doing whatever the fuck we want, then I can at least, like, not get as offended because it's doing its own thing. And that's the first Resident Evil movies where it was made by, like, the guy who made Mortal Kombat. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna have some zombies, but it's gonna be mostly about my wife. Welcome to Raccoon City is the movie that tried to be the most like the video games and did the worst out of all of them, which says something. And then yesterday, we got a trailer for a new Resident Evil movie that's coming out this October. And if you watch it, it's the weirdest trailer ever because if you didn't tell if you didn't say it was a Resident Evil film, you'd be like, what the fuck is this? This guy's like in a weird city being chased by bald people or something. Like, it's a very weird movie trailer, but I'm interested. I'm like, okay, I want to see how this guy survives this fucking city of monsters. I'm not gonna get as mad as if they showed Leon in that city. That's what I'm saying. I love the heartbeats when you're going up the steps. Oh my fucking god! Why the... Bro, it just needs to grab me once and I'm dead. It just needs to grab me once and I'm dead. That was a trade. Let's just have many tyrants around the fucking map. What's the worst that can happen? If you don't play this song during Halloween, then you don't like scary music or whatever. Damn, fucking like presentation. There's something that's not gonna be in the remake, sadly. Fucking zoom in, zoom out, door, close, heartbeat. What the fuck's on the other side? Good? Good. I don't have my lighter, Lou. I don't have my lighter. Do-do-do-do-do. I'll grab that fade in a bit. Time to meet Alexia.
Keep focused, brother. Our enemy is only a little girl. Oh, why is this taking so long?
My apologies, Alexia, but I have been doing my best.
The revival of the Ashford family depends on your success, brother.
I am aware of that, Alexia. I will revive the family name myself and make you the master of the glorious Ashford family.
Do not worry, brother. I will handle them both myself. Who is there? Is someone at the corridor?
What is it, Alexia?
Nothing. I believe I must have been imagining things.
Let us go, brother.
Can't wait to see these fucks in the remake. Now let's go into the room where we just saw them, right? That's the worst that can happen. Music box is playing a beautiful melody. Something's written on the back of the lid. Red Queen and Blue King return. The path opens. Stop the music box? Sure. Silver key for what? Anything in here? Nope. I guess I could inspect the key, right? Key made of pure silver. Oh, okay, now I know where we go. I should get the lighter though. I need it for a specific cutscene. That's okay. I'm gonna send some more fucking Bandersnatches after me. No. Thank goodness. And now the trek to across the map begins. Yeah, I must have left the lighter in the metal detector. I was gonna say, so it's like the biggest games that everyone's excited for May, but I I don't think I have anything for myself. I think it's kind of sad that the biggest thing I'm excited for this month is DLC for goddamn Resident Evil. Motherfucker. I guess if you keep on running in a circle, it shouldn't hit you, right? Unless it does that. I think you guys might enjoy this read here. Oh, God damn it, where's my fucking sunglasses? Hunks report. Attention! Mr. Alfred Ashford, head of the facility. Today at 16:32, I arrived successfully from the Umbrella Transport Base with the large-scale bioorganic weapon capsule. Extreme care was taken during transport, and all 108 checkpoints were confirmed condition green in accordance with standard procedures. It is currently being stored in a freezer. There is one thing that I don't understand. We are normally assigned with special missions. Why were we ordered to transport a frozen capsule this time? I understand that this may be classified as top secret, but without knowledge of the contents, our safety could be at risk during the transport. This is especially important if the contents are potentially harmful. We would like to ask you to provide us with more information should we be assigned similar missions in the future. I still remember the good old days that I spent here in the military training center. Nothing has changed since then. We'll gear up for the next mission today at 2300 hours. Umbrella Special Forces Unit. Hunk. Also known as the Commander! But yeah. This is, this was the first note that basically confirmed Hunk was canon. RE2 came out, we played, what was it, the Fourth Survivor, but it was a minigame, right? So back then it's like, oh yeah, we play as a soldier that's trying to survive and we escape. Yay, GG's, right? But when you play Code Veronica and then you read a file called Hunk's File, you're like, oh wait, so that guy from that minigame actually survived and he was real and he's canon? Shit, this is cool. And I guess you don't see Hunk in the series until RE9. Oh, fuck. But yeah, it's kind of cool that we're basically in the military training base that Hunk trained at. So if they remake this game, they could show Hunk training or some shit. I don't know. You can have Hunk in a Code Veronica technically. Maybe make it so instead of a file we read, it's like a video that he sends. Yo. Oh, okay. I'm like... If anything, it says something that Hunk trained at a European military base. Damn it, I should not grab that. I will say it is funny that in the file he's like, why didn't you tell us what was in the freezer? What if like it broke out and killed everyone? I'm like, brother, if that shit broke out of the freezer, let's be real, everyone would have died but you. Acting as if like he's gonna fucking die. It is interesting that he did care about his team though. He's like, yo, like we're just kind of like meant to like do these special like search and rescue missions or whatever. We're not really meant for transportation, but hey, we'll do it because you pay us, so whatever. Let's eat one of these. Oh, maybe Hunk might be European. I always assumed he was American. Okay, we gotta grab the lighter and then we go save Rodrigo. Alright, Clementine, Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City has most of the characters from the first 2 games. So from Resident Evil 2, it obviously has Claire, retard Leon. There's no other way to say it but that. It's not real Leon. Like, if you watch that movie, it's actually like the worst depiction of Leon of all time. He's a fucking idiot.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
I guess Chief Irons is in there. And I think that's it. I'm not even sure if Sherry's in the movie. And from Resident Evil 1, you have Chris, Jill, Wesker, and I think Brad. The weird thing is they don't have all the characters, but they still decided, yeah, let's make a movie about RE1 and 2 and like smush it in. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, I guess William Birkin's in there. Lisa Trevor's in the fucking movie. Like what? Yeah, let's have the character from RE1 remake in the movie about RE2, and then make them a good character. So, at least for me, the cool thing about this game is there's many optional things that you don't have to do, but if you do it, it makes the game better, I would say. One is giving the medicine to Rodrigo. Do you have to do that? No, not at all, not at all. But what do you get out of it? Other than a cutscene, I guess actual upgrades for your weapons. Kind of have to do this so you know why you get that cutscene later with Chris. Oh my fucking god. I blame one of you for not telling me I didn't bring the fucking medicine with me. I was gonna be like, huh, usually you get the cutscene as soon as you open up the door. Wait, there's an item box close by, I can get it. A lot of zombies? You're not dead. Whatever. There we go. actually don't know what the silver key is used for, I'm not gonna lie. I actually forgot. Fuck.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
We're good? Yeah. Alright, now we can get the medicine. Let's go. There's another one over there. More zombies, cool. I'll say there's some trolly things in this game that I don't know if they're intentional or not, but I can guarantee you Magic Eye is the guy who wrote the description for the rocket launcher in this game. 100%. There's like 3 to 4 puns that I know you would be the fucking person to write that type of shit in this game. The enhanced clock is definitely another one. What do you mean? Alright, let me see what I mean by this. Alright, rocket launcher. Let's check what the description of the rocket launcher is. Alright, let's see. Rocket launcher. Another name for a rocket launcher is bazooka. You can defeat most enemies with one shot. It's like, okay, what did we learn from this fucking text right here? Other than it can be called bazooka. It's like, okay, can you tell me like if I can aim it up or down? If it's first person? If it's unlimited? Give me more information other than, yeah, it's also a bazooka. It's like, but in RE1, Jill's grenade launcher was called a bazooka, so is that a rocket launcher? Dumb. But I don't think I'll be able to show you the meme with the enhanced handgun. Maybe another time. Punny. There we go.
What are you doing here? Hemostatic medicine. How kind of you. Thanks.
Here, let me help you with that.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself. Just go.
Keep it. It was a gift from my brother, but...
Thanks. Here, let me give you this in return. You might need it later on. Now go. Don't worry about me.
You've retaken the lockpick.
Leave me alone.
Okay, we'll just leave him alone. But now you know why Rodrigo gives Chris the lighter when you kill the worm boss later in the game. It's because Claire gave him the lighter. But you don't have to do any of that. You can completely avoid all that shit. But then you don't get the lockpick. You need the lockpick if you want to be the master of unlocking. But also, you do lose your lighter, so make sure that you've, like, cleared every room that has bats before you do the trade. And I don't bring the goddamn handgun. That's okay. An elaborate model of the human body. Something seems to be missing. I wonder what. And not Thomas notes. There's a demon in my mind. I can't control the fierce impulses that the demon sometimes drives me to act upon. It is a brutal ceremony with the demon next to me. I enjoy watching people agonize in pain, screaming and convulsing repeatedly as they die. But Sir Alfred was kind enough to acknowledge me and has given me the facilities, chemicals, and equipment necessary to study everything. I must never betray Sir Alfred's kindness. It is especially critical that no one discovers the sacred place that only he and I know about. I swear the basement of this medical building will be kept secret. Of course, I keep the key to the sacred place with me at all times. Even if an outsider sees it, they will never be able to tell that it is the key. I must remember that my life ends when I lose Sir Alfred's trust. Body bag has been left here. Look at that camera angle. So good. I don't have the handgun right now. I wish more classic RE games did this, but seems like only Code Veronica did. Nice. So this zombie here actually drops something when you kill it. If you can't see it, then you can leave the room, and when you come back, it'll be more visible. Take the glass eye? Hell yeah. Metal as fuck. Come on, I'm right there. I'm right there. Bats! That stupid sound effect. The stone statue is holding a rusted sword. Take the rusted sword? Hell yeah. Gas room, we're gonna die! I'm playing. It's not that bad. God, get off me! Let's not die to that fucking thing. Cool. Let's leave this sex dungeon. I think we really just come here just to grab that piano roll. I think my favorite weapon to use in this game is the M9 3R or the 3-round burst handgun. It's just a lot of fun. So now that we have the lockpick, anytime we find one of these cases, we can look at it, open up the lock, and usually it just comes with ammo, but this is the one that comes with the upgrade for the pistol. Basically, it's the same upgrade that Leon gets for his pistol in Resident Evil 2, where he can shoot 3 bullets from his pistol. It's a very fucking good gun. Could be wrong, but I think this is when we finally get the first cutscene with Wesker once I make it back to the palace. Let's hope they have unlimited ammo in the remake. I know that silver key's used for something else, I just don't know what for. Oh, fuck.
Greetings.
Greetings.
You must be the lovely Claire Redfield.
Lovely.
Who are you?
Let's just say that I'm a ghost, coming back to haunt your dear brother.
Wesker?
It seems there's not much explaining to do, is there? I was the one who attacked this island. Who'd have thought you'd be hanging about? All the better for me. Now that the cat dragged in this nice surprise, your ever so caring brother will definitely show up. I must thank you for being such good bait.
I don't know what went on between you two, but you have him all wrong. My brother is not the kind of person you think he is.
I despise
Chris.
What are you gonna do to him?
Damn. Bitch slap him apparently. Which I guess he did.
Oh, how your brother will weep to see you die. What? What is it? Stay there. I'm coming.
And the kick to the face, though.
It appears you may be of some further use to me.
This is probably my favorite cutscene with Wesker
I'm going
here.
to let you live a little longer.
I actually can't wait to see that in the remake. Obviously, it's a Terminator reference, but that shit's so fucking cool. Just turn around, seeing the fucking red eye. Oh, so good, so good, so good. But yeah, that's the first cutscene with Wesker. Yeah, Claire gets her ass kicked. If anything, in the remake, Claire should be fighting Wesker. I despise Chris. I hope the silver keys were up here. Nice. The Jill version of the theme song. Where's the red jewel? Maybe it's because the sound effects are so fucking loud, but yeah, when that window broke, goddamn. The real question is, are there gonna be zombies in front of us, yes or no? I'm gonna say no. Thank goodness. But it also tells me that I'm not supposed to be going this direction right now. Oh wait, no, yeah, we're good. Out of ammo! Well, considering those two enemies showed up, I guess we are supposed to be making our way here. Motherfucker. How do I miss that point blank? Well, technically it was locked onto the one behind him, but still. Like, that's the thing about auto-locking Resident Evil. You would think it would auto-lock to the nearest enemy. It's like, nah, we're just gonna do it whatever we want to. I have a weird feeling I should not be here at all. I guess we'll find out in a moment. Yeah, it had to do with the biohazard card. Oh. We're at the furthest point of the map. At least we don't have to go all the way to the beginning, but we do gotta go like halfway. That's the part of this game that most people don't like, the quote-unquote backtracking. Which... Is it really backtracking, or is it more so, oh, I forgot I should have done this beforehand, and now I gotta go all the way back? Yeah, my part 1, part 2, which I guess you could call this part 2 bonus if you want. I really only screwed up once where I needed to backtrack. Everything else just went smoothly as fuck. Even if it did take 11 hours, but that's because, like, reading and wanting to watch all the cutscenes and shit. This game only sucks with backtracking if it's your first playthrough. And usually the first playthrough is the annoying one that makes you go, yeah, fuck this game, I'm not gonna play this ever. Hell, my friend who got into Resident Evil hasn't even finished this game. Although that's more so because the PS2 disc that he would have would just not work, so he kind of just gave up on it. Motherfucker will probably wait until this game gets remade before he actually plays the original. Oh, whatever. No, I actually do got it. Fucking, the training facility's on lockdown, so we need the card to, deactivate it. I just need my goddamn hot chocolate. That's what I want. I just want my coffee or hot chocolate. I need one or the other. Ugh. Cool, now we can go. Don't gotta deal with the gulp worm. Which, that's the one boss I 100% know they're gonna keep. Watch, I say that and they're not gonna keep it. I say that, it's because they removed the worm boss from Resident Evil 3 Remake, so... The only two Resident Evil games that have worm bosses are Resident Evil 3 and Code Veronica. So... You removed the worm boss from RE3! I hope you don't do it for this game too. Especially since the worm boss actually, like, comes back later too. God damn it. There might be dogs here and I don't think I can do anything about it. I'm like, I need the splash to hit. Come on. Oh, fuck me. Oh shit. I was supposed to put the plate in here. Now what? At least I have a item box here now. Oh, I know where I gotta go. It slowly comes back to me. There we go, and then we can shut the gas off from here. What the fuck? Okay, okay. I might have done something out of order. Okay, I might have to go talk to Stevie. That area is the only place I could have something for me. Nice. Yeah, okay, this is where we got it. I gotta put the painting in here. Just don't know if we need anything else. Nope. Oh, well, there it is. Cool. This is gonna give us the card that we need for the vent, which is then gonna let us go into that area. Okay. Slowly coming back. No point in going to the basement, so it's just floor 2 to open up the connector. Well, yeah, basically you play on the prison with Claire, then you get to the Antarctic base. Oh my fucking god. GG, I'll give you that one. I gotta take the long way. Behind that fucking shutter is a door that goes to where I need to put the plate in. Once you finish the Antarctic base with Claire, that's when you play as Chris on the prison. And then you make it to Antarctica with Chris. I don't know how they're gonna do it in the remake. They could be lazy and make it so you play as Claire for the whole entire Rockford Island section, and then when you get to Antarctica, that's when you switch over to Chris. Technically, that's actually how they did it in the Wii version. There's like 5 levels of Code Veronica in Darkside Chronicles, and only the last level you play as Chris. The previous 4 are Steve and Claire. Now we could turn off the gas, open up the gate. Oh, get the grenade launcher, alright, that makes sense. We love the blue cards! I'll leave that for now. Need to see what's over here. Motherfucker! No power, can't get it. Is this just an extra air for the grenade launcher? I mean, I guess you do come in later. Go to the 3rd floor, and then probably just gonna play a tiny bit because I really want to go grab a coffee. So. Open it. Soon. Throw away that card. Nice, cool. Are you sure? Okay, so that's 2 out of 3. The gas for the room will not clear unless you do this. One, 1, 2, 6. Conveniently, now it's all good. And now this is going to take us to where I wanted to go earlier. Yep. It's funny, in my mind, I feel like there's actually a lot to do before we get to Antarctica. But I feel like there's only like 20 minutes before I get there. Very cool. There we go. Cool. Now, what's in here that I need really badly? One, 1, 2, 6. Oh, there are acid rounds in here? That's cool. Appears to be alive. The capsule is labeled baby albinoid. Take the skeleton picture? Yep.
Biohazard contamination detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
We're gonna die! What are they? Good US. Let me give you some lore. So the albinoids are salamanders that were injected with the T-virus, and then you know, scientists observe and see what the fuck happens, because that's what goddamn Resident Evil's about. Just inject shit into random stuff and see what happens. So the salamanders mutated to the point where they could get really big and start shooting electricity. And even the babies can shoot electricity, which is why it was kind of shocking me when I was walking away. This here actually tells everything you need to know. Give me a second. The albinoid description: a creature which is created by injecting the T-virus into the genes of a salamander. Characteristics: similar to a normal amphibian, the albinoid's body will change as it grows with age. When young, an albinoid is small in size, but it can grow to over 7 feet in a very short time frame, 10 hours. They possess high mobility and are able to discharge electricity. These characteristics are most notable when they are underwater in their adult form. And that's all you get. So the one that you saw going to the vent that ran away, that's the one that Chris fights later in the pool, right? So I will say it's kind of interesting that well, I guess this game does it twice. But I was gonna say you have 2 Resident Evil games that give you the same enemy back to back. So this game we're fighting T-Virus Salamander, right? And then the next game, Resident Evil 4, Leon is fighting a Las Plagas Salamander in the lake with Del Lago. So yeah, that's a salamander too, if you didn't know that. I'll say at least that looks like a salamander. The Barynoids, they look like some facehugger fucking things. They don't look like a salamander. Gotta go to the place where the painting. I'm just trying to think of the fastest place to get it would be at. I'll say that's one boss fight I hope does get better in the remake. Or even maybe like you fight them throughout the game. Because you really only see albinoids only 2 times. Once in that room, which we already left, so the babies are gone. And then when you fight the boss as Chris. What key is this? Oh, okay, I know which one. Memorial plate, there's some writing on it, dedicated to the training facility's completion, December 8th, Alfred Ashford. Okay, now we go to the palace. No, we go to the castle. No. We go to the palace, and then we go to the castle. There we go. The real question is, are we going to have any cool cutscenes making our way to that location? I think the answer is no, but once we get the item in the palace, then we can get a funny cutscene in the castle. Painting room, yeah. Zombies? No? Okay. Gold key, let's go. I'm probably gonna have to read all this to remember I'm even supposed to do this puzzle. I could guess it, but I don't want to. Message to the new family master. Sir Alfred, congratulations on your succession as master of the Ashford family. I hereby present to you with an earthenware vase according to the Ashford family tradition. If anything, tell me which puzzle this reminds you of, alright? As you may know, this tradition first began when a butler presented a golden teacup as a commemorative to Veronica. As founder of the Ashford family, her intelligence and beauty are legendary. The second and third masters, Stanley and his son Thomas, were also presented with similar teacups It was their hope to achieve glory as Veronica did before them. The position of family masters then shifted from Sir Thomas to his twin brother Sir Arthur, and then went to Sir Edward, your grandfather. That was when the Ashford family enjoyed its golden age. Get some grub, all right? All right? Get some good food. I'll see you later. It was also Sir Edward's achievement that established the large chemical enterprise Umbrella Inc. However, when Sir Edward passed away and your father, Sir Alexander, succeeded, the position the glorious Ashford family gradually began to sink. I sincerely hope that the Ashford family regains its glory with your guidance, just as this vase continues to shine eternally. Scott Harmon. Alright, let's not get poisoned. So Veronica. Teacup. Teacup. Plate. Vase. Candlestick. And Alfred. Which then leads to Alexia. And this is where we get the other jewel. Okay, and now we're ready to go to the castle. Let's go. That's funny. Now I'm not even like hearing the goddamn song. Bullshit. I know they just spawned these fuckers here. That shit's just as fucking traumatic as the door in RE2 where the zombies appear. It just shows up. Ah, damn it. I thought it was the right room. It's the other one. get that, and then we put it in the other room, right? There we go. Nice. I think we're actually at the end of Clear on Rockford Island. Silver dragonfly. I was gonna say it's the key to blow up the fucking Antarctic base. Well, no, that was a golden dragonfly. Piece of the keyhole is in the mouth part. It is designed so the wings can be detached. Detach the wings? Oh, we gotta detach the wings and then give the fucking dragonfly to the ant. I was gonna say, imagine you make a drinking game every time the melody plays, you would die. But yeah, we're actually at the end of the Rockford Island, so at least you'll get to see some more cutscenes. Confession letter. Alexia, my sister is a genius and possesses unmatched beauty. She's everything to me. I would overcome any obstacle and be willing to risk my life for her. For Alexia, I must revive the glorious Ashford family, which fell during the era of my father, Alexander. Together we will restore our family name. Once that has been achieved, I'll build a palace where only nobles may gather. I cannot allow the unwashed to see my dear Alexia, to whom my life is devoted to. She reigns the world as queen, with I as her servant. That is my dream, and how sweet it will be. Those accomplishments will be the proof of my love towards Alexia. It is the purpose of my existence. All other people are meaningless, and they shall soon prostrate themselves before Alexia and I, devoted to my beloved Alexia, Alfred Ashford. Cool, now we got all three. Let's get the fuck out of here. Cutscene times?
Claire Redfield, hold it right there.
Alexia!
We meet each other at last. A pity I must say goodbye so soon. I am Alexia Ashford. For the pride of the Ashford family, I will kill you.
Wait! What's going on?
Steve!
Oh, fuck.
A secret door!
After her!
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch.
He technically did. No, he actually saved our ass twice so far. If you really think about it, as much as Steve is cringe and shit, Claire would have died 2 times if it wasn't for him. Steve seems to be uneasy. I better check this room. Alexia's dress is abandoned here. Oh no, Alexia's naked. Hair?
This must be...
What? No!
Wait a second. What just happened?
So there never was an Alexia after all.
You mean he thinks he's 2 people? Okay, that's it. Let's get out of here.
The self-destruct system has
That
been
freak!
activated.
He's trying to blow us up along with the entire facility. Come on, we gotta get to that airport.
Right.
A blonde-haired wig gets stained with blood. Yeah, you probably have many questions. And if you have any, I'll do my best to answer them. See, reasons why you shouldn't join halfway through a playthrough. You get to see all the fucking spoilers and shit. Yeah, we're getting the fuck out of here now. So. So I'll give you as much story as I can, even though technically like you don't find this out until like later. Basically, the Ashfords. There's 3 houses of Umbrella, right? You got Oswald Spencer, you got James Marcus, and you got the Ashfords, right? Spencer's doing old man shit in Raccoon City. James Marcus got killed, and Wesker and Birkin took over his research. And then you have the Ashfords that are doing their own thing in Europe, right? And they weren't really doing that well. Everything was a failure. So Alexander decided to do one final project, and that's create clone kids. He's like, all right, our great ancestor Veronica, she was like smart, she was beautiful, she was this and that. So why don't we like take her DNA and see if we can like make new children with that blood? And with Veronica's blood and a little bit of the T virus, they were able to create twins, which were Alfred and Alexia. So technically, Alfred and Alexia aren't like human, they're BOWs that I guess turned out human. The kids, they found out about that, and they're like, oh cool, we're experiments, well, we're gonna start experimenting on people. And that's when they experimented with the T Veronica virus on their father, and their father turned into Nosferatu. And then they're like, well, this T Veronica virus is strong, but we gotta find out a way to control, to be able to control yourself and the powers. That way you don't turn into a big giant green monster, right? So Alexia found out that if you inject yourself with the T Veronica virus and then freeze yourself for 15 years, when you come out of cryostasis, you'll be able to control the T Veronica virus. And that's what you saw when you showed up. You saw Alexia being able to like make her blood go on fire, being able to control the vines, controlling like basically the ants and shit. So she injected herself. She went into a cryo tube, and then she's like, "All right, Alfred, you got to make sure that like nothing happens to me for 15 years." And he's like, "I will, because I love you. You're my sister, and you're number one. I'm always gonna bow down to you." The thing is, I guess over the course of like, I don't know, 5, 10, 14-ish years, Alfred just went crazy. He really loves Alexia, but he can't live without her. And the fact that she was frozen for all this time and he was all alone made him go insane. So that's when I guess his mind broke and he decided that he had a split personality. And that's when, in the palace, in his own time, right, he would pretend to be Alexia. But I guess he believed in it so much that he actually thought it was true. And that's when his mind broke again, when he saw himself in the mirror and he's like, wait, Alexia's not alive, she's actually dead? And then fucking broke his shit. Something that they could actually maybe go a bit deeper in a remake. Being like, oh, I love my sister so much that I think I'm actually her or something. Alright, there'll be some more lore later.
Those must be the remaining survivors.
We'd better get out of here too.
Right. Let's go.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate.
I believe what they said to, because it's a secret project, right?
We gotta get to that airport.
The self-destruct system.
They basically said that Alexia died, and that's why no one's looking for her, because she's dead, right? When secretly she's actually being in Antarctica frozen.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
So that's why Claire was surprised when Chris saved her in the end of the game. And she's like, so there really is an Alexia? Because she thought Alexia and Alfred were the same person.
Unless we raise the bridge.
Leave that to me. You stay here and make preparations for takeoff.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
The goddamn 17-year-old can goddamn drive a fucking AC-130. Try to remember where you put the switch.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All the self-destruct system has been.
No, I gotta go the other way. Good thing we don't have a timer right now. That's a little bit more, right?
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated.
Don't have that much ammo. The difference between picking up everything and skipping stuff. Yeah, we kind of have dick all.
5 minutes until detonation.
Why is it always 5 in this game? 5 at the end, 5 here. Oh fuck. You're probably not gonna like this part in the remake. And that's because an old friend comes back.
I will not allow you fools to escape. This is what you get for trying to oppose me. Now feel my revenge.
This actually is the worst one in the entire fucking franchise. As in, like, the strongest one.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate.
Well. Out of ammo. It's over. I gotta use it. If he punches you into the fire, you burn and die instantly, so that's why I had to use this weapon.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Yay! Holy shit.
What took you so long? I was starting to get worried.
No time to explain. Let's go.
Right. We're out of here. Time to say goodbye to this death trap.
We beat the game. No more. No mas.
We made it! Yahoo!
Ugh, it's finally over.
Claire, I'm sorry. I know I caused a lot of trouble for you.
No, it's okay. It was hard for both of us.
Well, I really hope you find your brother. I know what it's like to be alone.
Oh, Steve.
So, where should we go now? I could take you anywhere you want to go, Claire.
I hear Hawaii's nice this time of year.
You got it!
And they live happily ever after in Hawaii. Until this fucker shows up.
This game is not over yet. Now you will see what real terror is all about.
Oh, fuck. Right? That's the funny part. He's like, why are you still doing it?
What the? The cargo room hatch is open.
I'll go back and check it out.
Thanks. I've unlocked the cargo room door.
Can you grab the ink ribbon, please? I don't think I have any weapons for this fight. But this probably will be the hardest boss fight in the whole entire game when they remake this. I don't even think Alexia is going to be harder than this fuck. Not enough. Oh. GG, GG. Okay. Don't get pushed off the plane. Nice hit. That was close to edgy. Oof. Much harder when you don't have an infinite rock launcher.
What was wrong?
Oh, nothing. Just a giant cockroach that had to be stepped on.
What's happening?
I don't know. The plane just changed direction on its own. It's flying in autopilot mode. I can't switch over to manual control.
My apologies. But I cannot let you escape now.
Alfred! You cross-dressing freak!
I guess he hacked it from his jet. No, Steve. Right. That's definitely gonna get cut in the remake. Just because you're down bad for
where are
fucking
we?
Claire doesn't mean you can do that.
Huh? Latitude 82.17 degrees. That's the Antarctic. We're over the Antarctic.
What?
Yeah, what? We were in fucking France and now we're in the goddamn Antarctic, I guess. Cool.
Hey, those are the seaplanes that left the island right before us.
Then that must mean this place belongs to Umbrella.
And interestingly enough, just like Resident Evil Requiem, this game asks you if you want to save your game because you're at the halfway point. So that's kind of interesting. Not many RE games do that, right? So I'll say it's very interesting that RE Requiem did that. I don't know why. It's not like it's a fucking long game. But whatever. It's not like whatever you fucking have as Grace gets carried over to Leon, right? That's pretty nice. We only got a little bit to do, and then that's the game. Then basically, you would be at the part where you jumped into the stream.
Oh. Hey, wake up, Steve.
Oh. We're still alive.
Thanks.
Oh, plane's trashed. Well, let's split up and find another way off this oversized freezer.
Right.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, let's go. Speed run. Hey, thank you very much. BX Baby Girl 19. It's been pretty good. I would say this is probably one of my favorite games out there, so I'm glad that I was able to play it today. Had a lot of fun. I hope you have a great start to your weekend. No, really, what games are you going to be playing? Let me know. Let me know. I should only be playing this for another, like, I hope 20 more minutes. I hope. And then I'm going to go take a break. And then should be back with, well, if Legendary's still here, Rivals. If not, I can probably play some Sonic Generations. Really been itching to play something like that. You know what the funny thing is? I don't think this gun's going to help us in this room. But the mobs only spawn if you go to the left. So as long as you don't go to the left right now, we're good. We're good. Alexander's memoir. My father, Edward, discovered the mother virus in cooperation with Lord Spencer, who was also a nobleman. They studied it for the purpose of military use. Well, what happened to studying it for, like, goddamn eternal life or some shit? You see, like every other fucking game, they change why they discovered the goddamn virus for. Whatever. Eventually, their study took shape. They named the variation of the mother virus the T virus. To camouflage their research, they established Umbrella Chemical Inc. I majored in biogenetics and have been involved with a top-secret project supporting my father's research. However, my research went through a difficult phase, and my father died in the middle of the project. He died. We are now at a major disadvantage against other researchers as there is great competition in the field of T-virus research. I've disgraced the honorable name of the Ashford family that our great ancestor Veronica established. If nothing is done, Umbrella will be taken over by Spencer. I must expedite the project to its fullest without being detected by Spencer. After much thought, I decided to establish a large-scale advanced research facility. It will be located in the transport terminal that I created by using the abandoned mine in the Antarctic. Within the facility, I'll have a room built. It will be similar to the design of my mansion. The legacy of the late Trevor. I will be able to cherish my sweet memories there. For security purposes, this confidential project will be given a code name. It is the name of the beautiful ancestor of the Ashford family, Veronica, whom I wish to revive so badly. I don't remember reading this now, and I'm not going to lie, like earlier today. I'm confident that the result of my research will be as glorious as her name, and that honor will be restored to the Ashford family once again. Jump scare! Follow this letter. So, Alfred, please forgive me as I must tell you of my abrupt departure by leaving this letter. I first served your father, Lord Alexander, and have for so long shared in the joys and sorrows of the Ashford family. Lord Alexander disappeared unexpectedly 15 years ago. Oh. Then an accident during an experiment took the life of our dear Alexia. You were forced to become the master of the family at a very young age and nearly lost your sanity from the sorrow of having lost all of your family members at once. That's why Alfred's crazy. There was nothing I could do, and I felt powerless. I first thought that I should kill myself to apologize. I then realized that it would be an insult to our dear Lord Alexander and Alexia in the other world. Scott Harmon, Butler, Ashford family. Where's the switch? No electricity. We need electricity. Let's go get it. Damn it. Whatever. Funny enough, I want to say you stopped by around this area. Maybe like 10 minutes from now. Nothing here. Cool. So everything was downstairs. Everything was downstairs. Okay, moth room. Clean everything in the room downstairs there. Well, yeah, I guess now you kind of know some of the story of Code Veronica. Just run, just run, just run, just run, just run, just run. Damn it. Did I get poisoned? I'm good. Okay, cool. If I got poisoned, then you grab the blue head and then you move to the other side. We'll see how many times we get infected. Is that camera angle showing you the magnum on the box? My shooting room key? Mining room key. I was gonna grab the AK bell to leave in. Yeah, then we go here to turn on the power, right? You can't chase me. You can't chase me. God damn it, you got me. Okay. This fucker's not dying. Alright. Ah, okay. I'm like, okay, we turn on the power, but what do we need to turn on next? The button in the locker. I don't think the rocket's gonna help us with this. You know what? Actually, it does work pretty good. Never mind. Okay. So rocket launcher the moths. That's when you know the mobs are a real problem. When you need a rock launcher to deal with them. Mushroom key? Okay, cool. Probably heal though. Oh, I don't have any heals? What the fuck? Big oof. It should be good. Yeah, we only got a couple of doors left to open up anyways. Yeah, we'll get the valve up here, and then we gotta do some things down there. Alright, cool. Is it catching where he fucks it up? Yep.
Claire, it looks like there's an Australian observation base about 7 miles away from here. That should be our target.
Then if we can break through the wall with that digging vehicle, we might have a chance.
Okay, let's do it!
I do wonder if Steve didn't fuck up here, I guess he would have lived. They would have been able to escape earlier and make it to the base. Then again, Claire's ass is a big distraction, so I mean, it makes sense. Poor Steve.
Steve, watch out!
Oh no! It's toxic gas!
You know, it'd be very fucking interesting if in the remake they actually kept him alive.
It's all my fault.
Don't say that. Listen to me. We'll escape from here. Together. Come on. We've got to shut off the gas. If we split up, we'll have a better chance of stopping it.
Okay.
Steve! Don't forget. We'll get out of here. Together.
Don't make promises you can't keep. have to be fucking kidding me. Alright, I'll give you that one. I guess I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. So, I know, as in me, you know, like Victor, I know that we gotta make it from a square shape to an octagon, but Claire doesn't know that. So we gotta go down to the fucking valve so Claire can be like, oh shit, we need the octagon! And then you go back up there and then you fucking fix it. Which, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Oh, same here. So have a good night's sleep, alright, Clementine? Motherfucker. What? Poison. That shit's gonna poison me again, isn't it? Oh, we're on danger, aren't we? Barcode sticker to get the gas mask, to be able to go into the room, to be able to look at the valve, to be able to cut the valve, to be able to okay. I was gonna be like, where's the barcode sticker then? It's in the spider room. Nice. That's one way to get rid of them. Motherfucker, let me kill you. How do you press now? You just going without the gas mask? I think it's more my bad that I didn't inspect that first. And now I know that for future use. But I am starting to feel it, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Maybe we just end it. Does Nosferatu die in one rocket launcher shot? I guess that's one way to kill him without getting infected, right? Although I think the best way would just be shoot him from afar. Don't get a cinematic sniper shot. Just shoot him from afar. Or I guess you could get lucky and get the cinematic sniper shot, but you're gonna have to shoot him when he's in the fog. Shit. We're struggling. No, we're almost there. I don't even know if it was a poison, just fucking eat it. Why not? Mashing actually makes that animation go faster. Oh, it seems like you can actually like mash so fast that when a zombie grabs you, you can actually get them off before they even bite. I've only done that once so far today. That actually was sick.
We're safe now. Think again, Claire.
I shall enjoy watching you shriek in agony.
Not this time!
You game!
I guess he's lucky that Alexia's right underneath that, I guess.
What was that?
rocket should take him out, right? Alright.
Let's get out of here. Are you ready? I'm gonna bust
Okay,
through
I was
that
gonna
wall.
say, like,
Go
do you
for
need
it.
to use the sniper? Nope, that's good.
Right. Claire, maybe we can escape through there.
Come on, let's go.
Claire, come on. Finally, we can get out of this insane place.
I mean, I could just let him kill me here.
Okay, let's go.
Come on, let's go. What, are you scared?
You know, I think I'm gonna let him kill me here. I think this is a good spot to end this room.
Move it. Oh!
No! Steve! Hold on. I'll wait for that monster and come back.
Claire, forget about me. Run!
Damn, so if you don't get out of that corner, you get insta-killed, huh? I'll take it. I'll take it. That was a good way to end it. I actually don't know what it sounds like when Chris dies. Oh. Alright guys, that was part 2 of Resident Evil Code Veronica X playthrough with a little bonus restart at the end there. I'm so fucking tired that I don't think I can do a review, but you know what? It's always gonna be a nostalgic bias fucking game for me. It's gonna be top 3, top 5, I don't know, top 10. There are some other RE games I will enjoy a bit more than this. Fuck, I think Director's Cut, maybe, not gonna lie. It's really the violence. If the other RE games give me the ability to like shoot off legs or arms, then I'm gonna enjoy that a bit more. So, the gore is honestly, this might be the weakest, the least violent, least bloodiest RE game out there. Least gore. Maybe that's a good thing for other people, but I don't know. Like, you can't even get decapitated by a fucking hunter in this game. What the fuck is that? So, whatever. Yeah, I'll probably talk more about this game another time. I'm just gonna go get a bite to eat, then we'll be back with some other games, right? So I'd like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers, new viewers for stopping by today tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction with Resident Evil Code Veronica X. Oh, Star Wars update in Fortnite? Fuck, I guess we'll check that out. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, remember that we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2026 year, everyone. But until next time, have an amazing May 1st. WAHOO. I'll thank everyone for stopping by. Clementine, Baby Girl 19, Jadiel, Magic Eye, TV Titan Man, Robber, Hearts, And I can't go any more up, but I'm gonna go take a small break and hope to be back in a little bit, alright? Thank you for making this day a special one for me. I can only hope that I can have streams that will be special for y'all. Ciao.